Hello, and welcome to Dungeons and Magi, where we open our handbooks, open our minds, and more importantly, we roll the damn dice. As always, I'm your GM Cade, or you may call me the Viking GM. Welcome to the final episode, not just of the year, but for now, of this story. And with us for a great ending, a good Christmas gift to my players that I kept quiet for a week, is one of our former members, one of the former founders of Dungeons and Magi, our very good friend, our family, here playing his character Argos is Ethan.
Glad to be back at the table. It's been a hot minute.
Just had a baby. Congratulations. Literally a few days ago.
Yes, congratulations.
Thank you to his wife, Haley, who is pawning him off on us for a day so she can get rid of him for one day. So she can get a break. But thank you, Haley, for allowing us to play with Ethan and wrap up this story for the final time. I mean, for the most part, this is going to be the last time we see any of these characters ever again. Mm-hmm. So most of these characters are about to croak. They're all old. So
hey, my characters have quite a few years left on them.
If they don't die tonight.
Yeah.
But and yeah, so with that, I just want to remind everybody that starting next year, number one, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Happy Hanukkah, Happy Yule, Happy Kwanzaa, whatever it is you celebrate. We hope it's a good one. We wish you and yours the best from all of us at Dungeons and Magi. And we cannot wait to see you all in the new year on January 11th for How to Train Your Dragon. We will be, once again, just a reminder, we'll be doing the How to Train Your Dragon one-shot using our system, Arcanum Foundry. And we'll be playing that, showcasing that. And then we get into the nitty gritty. And the 18th, we will be doing the session 0 of 13th Sigil, building characters. So we invite you, we're doing that live, invite you to come out, hang out with us. It might not be PG, but we're just...
Wait, we're supposed to be PG?
Getting in there, building these characters, having some fun.
When?
And then come February, we will be live with the very first episode of Investigation 1 and 13 Sigil. That's February 1st.
Yep.
And with that, again, we will be live once again on Twitch and YouTube. And then VODs will be available the next Wednesday. So at 8 a.m. So again, thank you, everybody. And yeah, I don't think there's anything left to say. So for the final time of me ever saying this, because it all changes next year, I do believe it is time to roll the damn dice. So, last we left off in the city of Dracoria, you were warned of the incoming war. 5 titans with their armies. You were given about 2 weeks to prepare. Well, The 2 weeks has come and gone, and the fight was on. And distractions, freeing of slaves that were there just for cannon fodder, with some very, very lucky rolls. Very lucky rolls that will probably never happen again.
Nice knowing you, Bev.
From someone who never rolls that way.
2 people who don't roll
Yeah.
at all.
Yeah.
I'm alive.
The slaves were freed, given housing, given food and safe passage. Dracoria has been locked down. And the council has entered the battlefield. And the battle began. Seemingly doing well. Mowing down the armies bit by bit. Until you came face to face with 2 elite captains who, in the middle of fighting, disappeared. Seemingly thinking you made them retreat, maybe laxing a little bit. The ground rumbled. The Titan's hand erupts from the earth, not rising, tearing its way up through stone and bone, fingers the size of towers clawing into the battlefield. The ground splits wide beneath it, dragging rocks and other items down with it towards darkness that seems to swallow sound itself. The world starts to fall, screams vanishing into the abyss, and then something catches. Not muscle, not steel. Shadow. A surge of black feathered magic floods upward from the tear, wrapping around the battlefield like wings unfurling in slow motion. The fall stops, suspended in a storm of ravens and void lights. The air fills with the sound of thousands of wings as each of you lay on the ground, except for 2 of you. A voice echoes, calm, ancient. Not yet. A shadow pushes, and rising with it out of the crack, Maresh. A Goliath barbarian roars as the raven magic lifts him just enough for his feet to slam into the shattered stone. He plants himself, muscles locking, veins standing out like iron cables as he catches one of the Titan's fingers with both hands. And standing beside him, Rashar. A dwarven woman, broad-shouldered and scarred, armor cracked and burning, teeth barred in savage grin. Raven feathers coil around her boots and shoulders as Syl's magic lifts her higher, just enough for her to slam both hands in the Titan's palms as she laughs. Not bravely, joyfully. You hear her, "Oh, good. I was worried I wouldn't get a hit of God today."
Okay, I can't go that deep.
I know you can't. They both push, but not alone. Shadow wings brace their backs. Raven light surges upward. The Titan hand stalls, then begins to rise. Stone screams. The Titan roars, not in pain, but in surprise. Then the sky breaks. A tear rips open in the air above the battlefield, jagged and luminous, as if reality itself has been clawed apart. Through it pours blinding light, arcane storms, and familiar silhouettes. They step out. Heroes from other battles, other campaigns, other wars. A very dark, pointed-eared creature. I've seen something similar. One of the children, Dampier. You see a elderly blue tiefling woman coming through, and behind is an equally elderly red tiefling man following right behind her. You see a black dragonborn coming through. Looks to be almost captain's leathers on her as she steps through. Something feels different about her, though. You can feel it in your spines. You see especially compared to the rest of these ones coming through, a very small silhouette hop through as what looks to be something you guys have never seen. A rabbit steps through, bow in hand, and a very long, weird magic rope. Remember, you got the one that goes up in the air.
Fuck, it's the bunny again.
And then from there, you see this silhouette. You see all of these silhouettes have this very heroic look to them, very squared off. The next silhouette you see, it's square up at the top and then very round in the middle. As a warrior steps through, maybe somebody that's let himself go, and he looks to be some kind of fish creature. Very, for visual, very Fat Thor-esque. You then see this, I'd say, middle-aged, elvish woman walk through, daggers in her hands. Following her, you see an elven man, not much older than her, but a little bit older, come through. And then finally, you see this. You can finally see where this light is coming from. This white dragonborn steps through, and even laying on the ground, bleeding almost to death, you can feel the presence of another god. To you can't quite see him. It's a little blurry. You think maybe it's...
Callion?
Yeah, you think maybe it's Callion. And then following him, stepping out, you see a gift from Calathar's brother. The release of a soul put back into a body that had only aged a few years. A large minotaur steps out, and there's this stitching into his clothing. It looks like a doll has been stitched and sewn. The doll is in the shape of a dwarf, or a gnome, I'm sorry, and sits on his shoulder in remembrance of a friend that is not with us anymore.
Shoulder gnome.
And as the tear closes, ravens scatter as Syl's voice carries once more soft and pleased. I told you I'd bring help. The Titan's fingers tremble because now it understands this is no longer a single front. This is a convergence. Urshar shoves harder, raven magic flaring around her like a crown of shadow. Maresh roars. You picked the wrong world. The Titan's hand is forced back, and as it withdraws, dragged screaming into the earth it came from. Elyndor, you feel it. Not rage, not fear. Recognition. The Titans have noticed something new. Not just resistance, defiance. Backed by gods, shadows, and legends. The battlefield erupts into renewed motion. Behind you, the soldiers cheer that haven't even had a chance to fight yet. Cheering. The war has escalated, and somewhere deep beneath the world, something ancient and terrible is reconsidering its strategy. And you actually see that the armies have stopped for a moment, seeing this happen, giving you, you're not sure how long, but a moment of reprieve and a moment to prepare introductions. And I will say, as that seal had closed, those of you that were laying on the ground, actually, before I do that, Sobek,
Yes.
I need a vitality roll.
Okay.
Does Ari see Argaz?
She will in a minute, yes.
16. 20, 26.
Critical success. As Sobek, you guys need to make sure you're differentiating that it's per character, not per player. So as Sobek had entered this radiance, and he's not typically a god of healing, but he's a god. As each one of you are filled with renewal, and also you see a little bit of black feathers raining around you as the patron of ravens, the god of death itself, has said, it's not your time. All of you are back up to your full hit points.
Oh, nice.
Thank God.
And either your AP or your SP are fully renewed. And I will say all the new characters will have full AP and SP as well. And so the rest of you all can kind of get up, kind of shake it off. There's not even any blood now. It's all kind of gone away, and those of you are getting up.
Immediately check my stomach. Make sure the baby's okay.
Yeah. You see all of these characters standing there around you. Some of them helping you up. Maresh going around helping a lot of you up.
I'm kind of shaking off Colin. I'm like, what the?
You see this just towering. This hand goes down to help pick you up, and his hand just swallows your hand as he goes to pick you up. For a giant, he's fairly gentle.
I'm a little more surprised than anything.
Yeah, he just time to get up.
As Elyndor gets up, I bolt to Colin and just tackle him into a bear hug.
And you see Maresh turn, and his head tilts. Well, I didn't know that we were going to have the great Argos here. How's it going, buddy?
Ari hears that, whips around, sees Argos, and bolts right into him.
Well, it's been a few minutes. It was cold, but now I feel purposeful. And as soon as Ari hits me, that's when I'll. Oh, man, Ari, you look different. Not a bad difference.
Punch you, old man.
And Maresh goes over and holds out his arm to you in the warrior shake.
I reach out and give a warrior shake before I go. I give it a nice good pump before I look around for Sobek. After seeing the bright light and the healing that's going on, I make sure that he is ready before I approach him.
You're gonna feel a clap on your shoulder because he's about the same height as you. My friend.
Well, it's been a long time. And
look, we have so many guests waiting for us.
We do, but one question you have to answer for me.
Yes, my friend.
Is that Belvis, or did Belvis? I don't think that's Belvis. I think something's different.
Safi chimes in. Oh, he just got fat.
Bakira walks.
You're here too?
Yeah, you bloody assholes.
So bad.
I've been tired.
Grin on her face.
You got old.
Yeah.
I will
Everybody's
say,
here?
as Bakira, you look, and as you're looking around scanning, your eyes stop on Arthur, and you look to the top of his head as he is wearing your captain's hat.
Oh!
She saunters
Which is
over.
the complete. You have the other parts of the set on. Somehow throughout your retirement, that hat went missing.
She saunters over to Arthur and goes, "You have something of mine."
First time I met you, so no, I don't.
That hat was found on a ship, wasn't it?
A ship that was now considered mine.
Where's my ship?
I think I've
Bell
blown
was
up.
kind of like nudges Collins, like, "Hey mate, this is gonna be a good one."
I scoot behind Sobek and Argon to hide, knowing what's about to happen.
Safi, I know I've been out of the loop for like blue circles here, but last I remember, Bakira was the boss.
It's been a long time.
I didn't quite hear what you said. dear.
That's because I was waiting for Ethan to speak.
Welcome to my pain.
The hat
Oh,
does no longer belong to you. It came into my possession. It is now mine.
Colin just looks at Arthur. Just give her the damn the damn hat.
Right. Like enough has been trying to be taken from me.
Arthur, do you even know how to use that hat?
Somewhat.
Doesn't even look good on you.
Look
if I
worse on
may,
you.
It's actually really big on you. It's like down, like covering your eyebrows because it was made for a dragonborn head, and before it fit you fine, but now that you're back to being a human, it is massive. It's like the kid playing in his dad's dress up.
You look like when my firstborn took it from her.
No!
if I may, I don't, I'm not. I like bashing scrolls and taking things and all that fun stuff. But may I come up with a compromise here? And as I saunter over towards Bakira, Captain, listen, I still think you're captain, with or without the hat on. I still think you as a captain. I still think of you as my boss. I still think of you as my friend. But what if? Here's a thought. I have a deck of cards here. I could just draw a deck of cards and just wish for you for your own captain hat.
I'm
run
sorry,
up.
what cards?
I would run up, slap Argaz's hand. No!
Hey, it's just a deck of cards.
No!
What do you mean, no?
Jordan is just rubbing his eyes like.
Bakira looks at Argos. Put those cards away.
Oh, come on.
Does it look like we need more chaos?
Yes.
I mean, as I look around, I mean, it looks like we're about to bash those guys' faces in.
This anyway, so as she starts stretching, getting ready for the fight.
So you see, as you all are doing your thing, Calathar and Moresh are kind of just talking to each other, king to king, strategizing. And I'll say naturally, everything kind of, your guys' talking to each other kind of dies down. It's that natural, like, oh, the leaders are on the stage, we should probably stop and get a look. And so everybody can kind of fix their attention. And at this point, I will say everybody can kind of motion in, like move into place at the front, but within Dracorio's army. So now it's you guys in the front, and Dracorio's army are there, all facing both Calathar and Moresh, two kings. And Moresh looks over to Calathar. Oh, you can start. Thank you. And as he takes a breath, you hear a as you look up, and behind, sitting on top of the keep, is Calathar's dragon, sitting there perched, and lightning begins to crackle in storm clouds. People of Dracoria, look around you. The city was ash. Its walls were broken. Its children stolen. Its name spoken only in the past tense. And yet, here you stand. You stand because farmers became soldiers. because builders became defenders, because healers stayed when it would have been easier to flee. The Titans believe history moves only forward, that what was destroyed stays destroyed. They believe crowns are symbols. They believe gods decide who survives. And you hear lightning cracking. They are wrong. We decide. We decide when our homes fall. We decide when our people kneel. And today, we decide that Dracoria does not end here. Fight not for prophecy. Fight not for revenge. Fight for the child who slept safely last night. Fight for the city that refused to stay dead. Stand your ground. Hold your line. And when the Titans look back on this day, let them remember that this is where their certainty cracked. Dracoria stands! And all the soldiers throw up their arms. Dracoria stands! Dracoria stands!
Jordan is kind of standing next to Urshar and just kind of whispers to her, "It's really nice to hear the sound of his own voice."
And surprisingly, because Jordan hasn't seen Urshar for a long while, I mean, I figured Marash would have spoke over him.
Yeah,
And she, Urshar is crystal clear, not slurring her words or anything.
Hey. My little bunny nose is like something. Why do you smell bourbon? Are you sober?
And just as that happens, Maresh kneels down, grabs a handful of dirt, and stands up. This dirt, this is ours. And he's specifically looking at those heroes that stepped through the crack. They came thinking we'd run, thinking we'd break, thinking we'd look up at the gods and decide we were small. They don't know us. We are the people who stood when the world said fall. We are the ones who held the line when the sky came down. We are the ones who put our hands on a Titan and told it no. You don't need a crown to be king today. You don't need prophecy. You don't need permission. All you need is the ground under your feet. And he stomps, and you feel the ground shake. And the person behind you. If you fall, fall forward. If you bleed, bleed standing. If a god reaches for you, grab it by the wrist and show it how hard mortals hit. This ends when they stop coming. And they won't stop until we teach them that we don't. Hold the line! And he holds up his axe in the air.
Taffy holds up her axe.
Jordan holds up the bow.
Kira,
Urshar holds up the axe.
let's out a
Velvet holds up Quackus.
Oh wait, we have Crocicus here!
We do!
I was gonna tell you can't have Crocicus because I can't talk like that. Although
I kid you not. Ever since I stepped away from the table, I probably haven't used that voice in over 6 months. So, good practice.
technically you're holding up a man.
Yeah,
Maybe
that's right.
got
Quack
changed
just turned
into
into a man.
soldier. So you're just holding up a man.
We're back and forth.
This is Rick. We're back to the talking duck sword.
That's wrong shaft.
Yeah.
And there's just cheers throughout the crowd as you hear the clanking of armor and metal as everybody, like the entire formation, turns to face the battlefield. So you guys are now behind them. And it's pretty crowded. You guys are shoulder to shoulder with everybody here now.
Yeah.
Urchar looks to Jordan. Oh, yeah. By the way, the family says you can come over.
Can?
Duh.
I'm just saying. Last time I was over at your family's house, I had to dodge frickin' pots, pans, and for some reason, a stool.
That was not the people I was talking about. I'm talking about my wife,
Oh!
kids.
Oh! Okay, well, that's fine. Do I need to bring anything?
No, because we don't trust your cooking.
Who said I cook? I'll go kill a couple of deers. We'll be fine.
We're good.
Don't tell me you've gone vegetarian on me too.
It's vegan, actually. And I'd say you guys can probably overhear this because they both speak pretty loud. And let's hope I can keep these separate. So, because they're two totally different accents. So, stepping down, Calathar looks to Maresh. You grabbed a Titan. Yeah. With your hands. They were there. Calathar. You know, I had a whole plan for that moment. Did it involve not getting dragged into the earth? Ideally, yes. Good plan. You should keep that one. And you guys do hear an explosion in the distance, and neither of them even look. So, 2 kings, 1 battlefield. Yeah. Bit crowded, isn't it? I rule a kingdom. I rule whoever's still standing. And they both just look at each other. And Calathar looks at him. You don't actually have a crown. Nope. Or a throne. I hate chairs. Just so we're clear, when this is over, I handle the rebuilding. Good. I'm bad at paperwork.
Jordan here overhears this and just nods. Yes.
And you handle... Well, I stop things like that from touching the city. And there, you can still see the retreating Titan running away. Yeah. So, Lightning King. Yes. Next time a god reaches up from the ground. Yes. Let me grab it first. You can yell at it. And Calathar kind of... I hate that this works. Yeah. Wanna race to the next problem. And Calathar says, well, do try to keep up. As they both turn and head towards the front.
Sobek's gonna nudge Argos and start running.
Velvet's is going to start moving.
That's not fair. You didn't counter 2.
There, he sees Elyndor. And he just kind of stops, turns, and just kind of walks to the...
You realize both your stomachs are about the same size.
Who are you, you little lady? I don't think I've introduced myself. Name's Velvis, world famous fighter, hero extraordinaire, and the master of the Fighting Fish Dojo.
And Colin is standing right there hearing us.
And I look
And
over.
Bakira is like walking behind Elyndor and Colin and just says, "And the biggest of mouths."
I look to Colin.
Nice to see you too, Captain.
You want to take care of this, or can I?
And Velvet looks over to Colin. Here's a Ned. Beg your finest pardon.
Got it. I'm gonna slap it, Velvis.
Oh, I was just gonna let this exchange keep going.
Listen there, fella. I don't think you appreciate what kind of a person you got here. So why don't you get up with the others? Let me and the lady here get better acquainted.
And at this time, Jordan pops over.
Hey, Shafi!
Fish stick,
Hey, Shafi!
what are you doing?
Hey, Shafi!
Bloody
Me
hell,
and
you
Soulback are gonna go bash bad guys. Can you grab Fish Daddy?
Yeah, and I walk over and I snatch
Listen here, you
Elvis
bloody
by
cow.
the
I told you to stop
collar,
calling me that.
and I drag him over.
Sorry. Bloody cow, what's he doing here? Oi, Seffi! What'd you say?
Oh, I grabbed him by the collar and I'm dragging him over to where me and Argos and them are.
So I'll say everybody kind of forms in their own thing. There's not as many people in the Scarlet Brigade as there are in Misery's End. But Scarlet Brigade kind of goes there. Misery's End is there. So, I mean, Misery's End has their leader. You have V, or not V, sorry, Bakira. You have Bakira, and then of course Scarlet Brigade has Maresh leading. And then of course the Council standing there with Calathar. And you, just as everybody's getting ready, the three leaders standing in the front, everybody's kind of shaking it out, ready to go. You hear as somebody's running up, pushing in between. Ugh. I never thought I'd make it in time. As Callion comes pushing through the crowd.
Got here right in time.
What'd I miss?
A lot.
Oh, yeah.
Most of us
Well.
almost died, but now we have backup.
Well, are we gonna fight these fucking things or what?
I'm ready. And then Sassy activates
It's
her
just like-
capstone ability.
We have multiple gods on our side now, apparently. Multiple gods. We have all of them points towards the Scarlet Brigade and Misery's End.
Ursula's like, I'm not a god.
Wait, who said they're not a god?
You just seen this little person put their hand up and jump.
No, I'm talking about Elyndor, Helion. The white
It-
dragonborn there.
It's okay. You're the god of the fighters. It's okay.
Damn straight.
But you're a little weaker now that you're sober.
Blame my spouses.
Which one?
Both.
Is that the boy one or the girl one?
Both of them.
Oh. Okay. And
GM,
before,
I got a question.
yes,
Is all members of the Scarlet Brigade is there?
for the most part, yes.
So you want Courtney, Captain? Rash, I'm here. I'm ready to go.
God. Oh my God.
Precious arch nemesis.
Rush just goes, oh, who brought you along?
Point to Jordan. Or Sharper points to Jordan.
Jordan points to Belvis.
Elvis is part of Misery's End.
I know. Who else would hang out with?
He strolls right up to Marash. He has no weapons, no armor, but he is like, I'm ready to go, Cap. You just need to work, and I'm gonna go camp. These guys aren't gonna know what's hit them.
You do know there's dragons here, right?
But I'm a dragon too, as he puffs out his chest.
No, I mean real dragons that can actually fight.
I was thinking that. I thought I heard somebody screaming back over here. I'll go back over there and help out. You just let me know if you need me. And he scampers back.
What was that thing?
No idea.
Yeah, you guys have never seen one before.
I'm like,
It looked like one of
Fishy
those
rabbits.
baby alligators.
there's like
You've read about the text.
rabbits and fish and all kinds of stuff around here. I don't get it.
That fishman is gonna get his nuts chopped off.
Before I kick 'em.
Considering that they were brought in by gods, I think we
I
should.
can tell do it now.
They're so old. How are they going to help us? You see that one? And she points at Sappy.
You know what's funny is Beverly's probably the youngest person on this battlefield. Well, besides some of the kids that conscripted. But out of like your guys' characters, Beverly's probably the youngest.
22, 23,
I'm the
something like
oldest.
that.
So
He's 25.
Arthur's 28.
Calithar's in his 30s. Well, technically. I mean, technically Calithar's like... I mean, if we count him being in suspension, he's like 2,000 years old.
I don't even know how old Elyndor is, but in this life I'm 28.
I mean, in reality, you're...
Immortal.
Elyndra.
Yeah, I mean,
I thought it was Elyndra.
it is.
Elyndra,
It's the Midwest accent. It's that... Where's that accent from?
Wisconsin.
I think it's only because I threatened to cut a balls off with one of his characters.
Me.
Sorry, I'm writing down.
Everyone here.
I will say, as Argos, now that Courtney's no longer in the picture, I decided to see what Maresh's action would be to see his forgotten kobold buddy come strolling up to him. But Argos would, once kind of Misery's End is kind of together as a group, he kind kind of surveys the battlefield and then looks back at the group before, kind of walking up to Sobek, and then probably Safi, since Safi's probably the second tallest, and kind of pull them both in kind of like an open arm, like bear hug, like on one side, like with Sobek on one side and Safi on the other. Before, I may admit or not, being dead and all. Guys, I don't know what we're getting into over here, but it sounds like the world's demon saving one last time.
Yeah, all I know is I want to be able to beat the fuck out of some people.
I'm just saying, when we're all said and done here, whoever kills the most guys, and if we save this world, whoever wins, whoever gets the most kills, at the end of the day, Belvis is buying, right?
Yep.
Oh,
Well,
totally.
You
I'm in the middle.
do know that we did open a Scarlet Tavern here.
Ari's in the middle of this.
So Belvis,
Elvis is totally buying.
What?
And Sobek finally pats Argos. You know I also became a god, right?
well, it's funny that you mentioned that because when I died, I felt cold, like really cold, really, really cold. And the last thought I thought of right before I turned into ground bird beef was, I wonder if this is what Sobek feels all the time, because, like, you're a frost dragon person. And that just as I'm saying, as Argos is saying this, like the tips of his fur, there's like little frosted tips beginning to appear on his fur. And I don't know. I just when I said, "Oh, I bet Sobek feels like this," and then it was cold for a really long time, and then the next thing I know, I'm stepping out.
Well,
And I just remember thinking, Sobek must be really cold, like all the time.
no, the cold doesn't bother me. I have a
The cold never bothered
Let it
me
go, you would
anyway.
say.
We're gonna get sued, and I did.
But I do have a question for you, Argos. Do you want to become my champion again?
Yes.
Does that
Well-
mean that the Bash Brothers are back?
The Bash Brothers are totally back. Like, all right, about the game. Morass, you can get on this too. Whoever kills the most people of the bad guys. We got, well, I feel like there's four. I feel like there should be a fourth. It should be Sobek, you, me, and then Safi. Because Safi beat me in a headbutt one time.
Don't forget Urshar.
What? Am I just chopped
That
liver?
one looks like a.
No,
I don't know you. Who are you? I don't know who you are. We never met.
This,
There's a battle axe.
this is Urshar. She's a little warrior.
Oh,
I think
well, okay.
it up.
Okay, we'll learn this
I
five.
said, like, can you?
Wait. I can count? When was that a thing?
Sobek is gonna look at him surprised, going,
Divine intervention.
"Okay."
Something's wrong with me. Okay, I just vote that we start bashing the bad guys' heads once the fighting starts. And at the end of it all, the winner gets to tell Belvis how much that they have to buy drinks for everybody else.
Yep.
When did I bloody agree to this?
Well, because so I would say Argos,
Excuse me.
Sobek, and Maresh are about the same size.
Yeah, I'm probably the smallest of the three.
No, you're taller than
And-
Sobek.
and Maresh goes, well, since I'm the biggest. And those of you in the Scarlet Brigade remember as his knuckles appear, these big metal rings on his knuckles as he smashes them together.
Oh.
And he grows. And the rest of you that have never seen Maresh do this, you see him grow to like twice his size.
Colin is just looking at him like, huh?
Holy shit.
Captain!
What?
Captain, can I draw from the deck?
No, Argos, no.
Oh.
You cannot draw from the
But I
deck.
want stuff like that! And I point towards Maresh. But I want stuff like that!
Do it. Do it.
Argaz's arm.
I lay down.
Okay. You can draw from the deck. Only when we are in battle. And you have to be away from everybody.
He doesn't have to be away from me. So bad.
Well, if you guys remember, Argos has, or at one time, had the power to use the deck against other people.
Hey, didn't he use a
That
bodyguard
is-
against
He
someone?
commanded the deck.
Yeah.
He got the power to command the deck.
Yeah.
Argos.
Whether that came through in his new life, who knows?
You can use the deck. Only when we're battling the bad guys. They can't harm any of us.
Oh, fine. I suppose.
You know what?
Yes, Cap, I know what I just did. I know what I just did.
Guys, they're here.
Oh,
And you
God.
all look around, and what the council experienced before, you had little waves, right? You had waves coming, had a little bit of break in between. Not anymore. Now you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 titans. A group of 300 various soldiers and 3 captains marching toward you, inching closer.
So this is like a full-out blitz.
Yeah, this is, they saw you got reinforcements and they are sending everything all at once to hope to overwhelm you. So, with that, everyone, roll fucking initiative. As a reminder, 2d6 plus your initiative modifier. And your 6s explode, your 1s implode.
And I'm going to write this down so I know who got what.
Yes.
You say
That's
sixes
right.
explode?
6s explode, yeah.
Okay, because I just got 2 6s on my first roll.
Remember, it caps at 30. Cannot go above 30.
Okay, make that 3 6s.
I'll say that I'm rolling this for Rashard.
Holy shit, I'm using all of my 6s now.
Oh,
Okay.
7. Okay. Jordan, let me start this one.
Okay.
Holy crap. I'm kind of nervous for my other rolls now. Ooh,
I know, right?
ooh, I should have been. That's 2 1s for Safi. Okay. Six. Okay, still salvaged it really well because he rolled a 6 after rolled a 1.
Jarden did very well.
That is not who I expected to be the highest roll.
Good God.
Okay. Kira's age is showing.
Surprisingly, Jarden did the best out of all my characters.
I'm getting rid of those dice because thankfully I decided to roll that for Elyndor. Hopefully I got rid of all my ones. Nope.
Yes. And almost looks like the original Rohan that Argos would know.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Now he's a draft.
What the fuck?
What?
So that one stays in there. Those are the 3 dices. That's how I'm doing it.
Sorry, I have a shit ton of characters to roll for.
It's all good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Outside of the enemies, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 NPCs to roll for.
Well, Urshar did amazing.
Bev did amazing.
Other characters, not so much.
Rowan was my highest, and that surprised the fuck out of me.
Urshar got 30.
Rowan got
Bev
31.
got 30.
Okay.
Safi rolled 2 ones, but with the rerolls managed to salvage it.
Okay, so with that, sorry, listeners, this sound is going to be horrible. Okay.
Couldn't hear it.
Yeah, I couldn't hear it.
Okay. 30 to 25.
Beverly.
31.
Well,
Rowan.
you can't go to 31. It's 30.
Oh.
30's the cap. Maresh also got 30. So, roll
Rollies? With 1d6 or 2d6?
2d6, no explosions.
Okay. I rolled a 10.
7.
10.
9.
What'd you get,
10. 2 5s.
Rebecca?
I got Rowan got 8.
Oh, Rowan. Okay, so Bev first. You got what?
9.
As
Urshar.
Urshar. Then Rowan got what?
8.
8. So Rowan. Then Maresh. Okay.
Was this 30
25
to 20, 25? Oh, he got 28.
28. Who did?
V.
Okay. 25 to 20.
Sobek got 22.
Okay.
Argos, what'd you get?
Nah.
20 to 15.
Jarden got 17.
Charlie got 15. So did Callion. Put Charlie first. Um, 15 to 10.
Safi got 14.
Arthur got 12.
Argos also got 12.
Rollies 2d6. Actually, Calathar got 12 too. Calathar got 8.
Arthur got 5.
Argos got 10.
Okay, so Argos. Then Cal. Then Artie.
Already smarty.
Artie farty.
Then the benefactor / J got 10. 10 to 5.
6 for Bakira.
Colin got 6.
6. Okay, hold on. So,
Bakira and Colin got to do rollies.
yeah, hold on.
This is a long initiative order.
Very.
Oh. But it's so good to have Bakira back for her last battle.
3, 4, 5, 6,
Same
7,
with my Delvas. And Jarton, too.
14 characters are on their initiative right now.
I mean, Bakira is following the Dragonborn thing of, I'm down before I get old.
Yeah.
You're old. I'm just immortal.
Yeah.
Oh, Argos would also have known the old Charlie and seen her now as a drow elf.
You got what?
6.
I got 6.
Okay.
Bakira,
Hold on.
Bakira got 6.
It's a lot to do.
Oh, yeah.
So, I'm balancing a lot of characters.
You are.
Okay. That can go on. Okay, go ahead and... Oh. Alright, you two go ahead and roll these.
What do I roll? Just 2d6?
2d6?
6.
4.
There we go.
Okay, so that's Colin and... that's Bakira, right?
Yeah, Bakira.
You know you're going to hear Sopik call Bakira old, right? Oh, wait, he's already done that.
Several times.
I could have Ron do it.
I honestly don't think we've had an initiative order this long.
I was going to say, this is real long.
Not
And that's just us.
One.
I have a specific D6 for each.
Did anybody not get put in initiative? The
Yep.
fuck did you roll?
I was going to say Belvis and Ari.
Delvas rolled a 4.
That matches with their stomach.
Yeah.
Elyndor and Ari both rolled 3.
So you roll these against
Rollies
yourself?
with yourself.
No.
So does Ari not want to keep up with Sopik and Argos?
Ari's tired.
Oh, it is sunlight.
So
Yeah.
Safi. She's got her
Ari's
grandkids 5 days a
90.
week. Shoot.
But as a Drapnir, does age really affect her?
You said Colin got 4?
No, Colin got 6. Belvis got 4.
Okay.
Does age affect a Drapnir?
Both Ari and
Yep.
Elyndor. Put Elyndor first.
Yeah.
I apologize for the cough, guys.
Oh, you're good.
I'm on my second row of names.
Me too.
I don't even think in SWTOR we had that long of initiative rolls.
Yeah.
No.
So, yes, it does affect them. But aging is slowed.
So I wouldn't call her old then.
She still feels old.
Okay. I think that's everybody.
Okay, I have Urshar, Elyndor, Ari.
What about Cracker?
I will read it to you in an order without the bad guys. Beverly, Urshar, Rohan, Maresh, V, Sobek, Jarden, Charlie, Callion, Safi, Argaz, Calathar, Arthur, Jay / the Benefactor, Colin, Bakira, Belvis, Elyndra, Ari, and that's it. Besides, well, it's not it, but yeah. Okay. Jesus fuck. So. All right.
Hype for this.
So, shall we let the battle commence?
Yeah.
All right. So keep in mind, it's still going to kind of work like before. So you do have some armies in here. There's 3 separate armies. It's going to work like before. As you hit, your hit points take down their morale. Once the morale goes down, then you can take down their strength. I'm sorry, opposite. Take down the strength, then it starts to take down the morale.
Okay.
Makes sense?
Mm-hmm.
Now, for the bigger things, the individuals, the Titans and the captains, they have a defense and then HP. So you have to take down the defense because they don't have a DT like you guys do.
That'd be way too much to keep track of.
Their numbers also, their HP is bigger than yours. So you take down their defense, then you'll take down their HP. Got it?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right. So. With that, I will say what you do see. I guess I should kind of tell you what you see, huh? So, I'll give you the names of them. You're not going to know the names, but for your mental sake, if you want to write down the names, you can write them down. So you can say, "Hey, I want to target this person." You see the first Titan. This is a siege Titan. His name is Gorthael, the World Breaker. He is massive. The next is Paraxis, the Cinder King. He's called a Terror Titan. Yeah. The next is called Airzal. It's AER''ZHAL. The Sky Tyrant. They are in air dominance. Next is Thalmora, the Tideborn. Their specialty is attrition. It's a very smart thing to have. Next, you have Nixara, the Grave Mother. Her specialty is psychological horror.
Oh,
She's a goddess of darkness.
Jesus.
Then you have your armies. You have the Bastilian War Host.
Those fucks?
Oh yeah, the Bastilians are here. Slavers, bitch. The next army is the Titan Cult Fanatics. Next you have, it's called the Grave Host. They're undead.
Zombies.
Yes.
I'm sorry, what was that? The grave
The
host?
grave host, yeah.
The Grave Host. They are zombies. It's an army of zombies. Can we really have a final battle without zombies?
yes.
Nope.
Yeah, we actually could.
Nah. It's not D&D. Next you see the Bastilian War Captain. It's the guy in charge of slaves.
Oh,
Enslaving people.
I would have thought he'd be the actual king of Bastilia.
Next you have the Titan Cult High Priest. And then finally, the Gravebound Commander.
The Gravebound?
Gravebound Commander. So obviously all three of them are in charge of those individual armies.
Is the commander of the Gravebound a necromancer or an undead as well? Or both? If we can tell from here. Okay.
He's an undead necromancer.
Fuck.
That's like being an alive cleric.
Yeah. The opposite. An undead necromancer and a live cleric. I got it, don't worry. It went over their heads. All right. So, with that, Beverly is up.
Yes.
Urshar is on deck. Rohan is in the hole.
All right. I'm going to slink into the shadows and start attacking the frontliners.
Okay, what ones?
I'm going to start going for the Bastilians, I believe. Would be the good idea.
All right, Bastilia Warhost.
Yes. Roll 2d6. I got a 6 and a
Yep.
5.
Keep in mind with this, try and do all the math yourself, because I'm going to have a lot of math to do too.
God, not good.
What do you got?
8. I got a lot of 6s and a lot of 1s.
To 13.
Yep.
So you disappear and then appear, and you're trying to swing, but before you can swing, the first person, you scare the shit out of them. So when you pop up, they go, ah! And kick you, and you just get kicked right in the chest and fall down. And then you're able to, I'll say you can pick yourself back up because you didn't crit fail.
Yeah, and then if I'm still able to, I'm going to slink back into the shadows.
You did, I would say no, you can't be, you disappeared, right?
Yeah.
Technically you should have rolled for stealth, but it's fine this time. So that's a minor action. You move to them is a minor.
Yeah.
And then you took a major, so you are stuck there. For now.
Yeah, that's true. Unless I can shadow step within 10 feet and get out of there.
Sure, I'll allow it. So you can shadow step back 10 feet. I will say the way the sun is, it's casting shadow enough that you can shadow step. You're not invisible, but you're out of their direct range.
Cool.
Okay, that ends your turn. Urshar's up. Rohan on deck. Maresh in the hole.
Oh, I'm double checking.
He's always in the hole. Rush likes the holes
Oh my.
and the hose.
Okay, so I'm going to rage.
Okay.
So that cost me 2 SP.
Yes, and a minor action. Rage is only a minor action. Keep that in mind, Argos.
I am. Thank you.
Which also means that I have to roll
The wild magic
the
table,
wild magic table.
which has not been used yet. I created it and I have not tested it.
Before I rage, can I move up to whoever's closest to me?
You can choose who you move to. They're all kind of like scattered throughout.
I'll go against the World Breaker. I'm gonna die.
Okay.
So
Yeah, so I will say you can like rage while you're running, so both your minor actions right there. Hey, it's supposed to go in the box.
I still rolled a 1. So Fire Burst Nova.
Is that a D12? Look like a D6.
And I rolled a 1, which is Fire Burst Nova. Oh, wait, at level 17, roll twice.
Let's get to these.
1 and 4. And Thunder Pulse. The Fire Burst Nova, an explosion around you, 2d6 fire in a 10-foot radius.
Mm-hmm. Good thing you moved up 30 feet.
Uh-huh. That's why I thought of this.
Are you about to set us all on fire?
Yes.
Oh no!
It would have hit a lot of you guys because it's a 10-foot radius and you guys are like shoulder to shoulder.
And then 4 is Thunder Pulse, which is 2d6 thunder, and pushes the creature 10 feet.
Okay. Well, you can't push him. He's a Titan.
Okay,
I don't care how powerful your magic is.
I don't know that. Do 6s explode on, or no?
Not on damage.
Okay, so that's 11 fire.
On
Gorthel.
Gorthael. Okay. Said 11.
Yes. Is there anybody else in a 10-foot radius?
He's big, so no.
Okay.
Keep in mind, they're massive. So they take up like a 15-foot radius.
Okay.
So keep that in mind. All of the Titans take up a 15-foot radius because they're so big, which means they have a 15-foot reach. So if you're within 15 feet, they can reach you.
Yeah. I know, I'm fucked. And then thunder damage is 8.
Okay. So you as you run, the wild magic flares and just and you see this fire and thunder just explode before you even take a swing. And you hit you're like at his ankle.
Yep.
I'm just picturing Urshar as Blinken with the pole. We need to watch that.
Where's that from?
Robin Hood Men in
Robin Hood
Tights.
Men in
If
Tights.
you've
Haven't
not
seen
seen it, watch it.
Watch
It
it.
is one of the greatest movies you'll ever watch.
We'll have to have a movie night.
We should
Yeah,
do
for a
a
while.
movie night of Robin Hood Men in Tights.
Save the date,
Is that a
everyone.
good movie?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, it is. It is hilarious.
Here we go. He's back with not seeing any movies.
Alright, so I have my axe out.
Okay.
So, what?
Probably shouldn't have that thing out. Sound like you said ass. I have my ass out.
No, your character really does.
No, she's sober now.
Doesn't mean anything. Okay. So I'm gonna use my great axe.
Okay.
And that's might, right?
Yes.
And it's 2d6.
2d6.
That's 13 to hit.
To 18. And it's a critical fail. So you have obstruction for the next round.
Fuck you.
I mean, these things are massive. They're hard to hit. In the world of D&D, you have two spectrums. Either large things are easy to hit, or they're really hard to hit.
I never understood, but that's just me.
For the size, they're easy to hit because they make a big target.
Mhm.
But for things like this, they're tight and so they're powerful. So a little axe swinging on a world breaker titan that's made of stone, it's going to take a lot of power to do.
So I did have a question. Because it says... one extra damage per explosion chain. What does that mean?
That's for your rage heart.
Which I used with the rage.
Oh yeah, so it's for each thing it's an extra 1 damage, so you deal an extra 2 damage. So for anything that explodes, it adds 1 damage.
Okay.
Okay. So yeah, you do deal him a little bit of damage, but then you go to swing and you're like, huh, that magic took a lot out of you. Like, fuck.
Well, and pressure is also
You're also trying to get... You're out of shape. You're trying to get used to fighting sober. This is your first fight sober. I do have a flask if you need it.
I just pull out a flask of my own and put it back in my...
Non-alcoholic beer.
Oh,
Okay, that ends your turn. Rohan's up, Maresh on deck, V in the hole.
Alright.
V in Bo's hole.
So he's gonna drink his potion and allow him to become use his level 20 capstone, the Grandmaster Viper. Well, the Viper Witcher.
Okay.
Which I gotta change something here for that now.
This is the first of the capstones we've used.
And remember, this is... Rohan was the Witcher class I made up.
Oh, right.
He was my test for the Witcher.
And so, the undead are within 60 feet, right?
If you move up... Sure.
He's gonna, with his Serpent's Judgment, he's allowed to teleport up to 60 feet to any creature, and he's teleporting up to the army of undead first.
The Grave Host. Okay.
Yes. Which I now get make 2 melee attacks with advantage against them.
Okay. So you add... It's like having edge. So you add a d6. 5s and 6s explode.
Okay. 27?
To 8. That is a critical success. So you
Okay.
will have edge on your next one.
Yep. I'm gonna write that down. And now I have to roll a lot of dice. Oh no!
Yeah, these capstone abilities are brutal, but you can only use them once.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
6d6.
They are game changers.
Oh, 6d6. No, you said 6.
Oh, that's not going to be it.
Keep in mind, these don't explode.
Yep.
This is damage. That's not it for this, though. There's more than just 66. He probably has one of the more powerful capstones.
15 poison damage. And now time to do the 4d6.
Okay.
So when it says all 6s explode twice, is that included for damage or no?
No.
Okay. Okay. So you go 12, 13, 14 for the hemorrhage.
Said 14?
Yeah.
Okay. So you and you appear in front of these undead and you swing and your poison doesn't seem to do anything to them. But you are able to rend them and bleed them. They're undead, they can't be poisoned.
Yeah, now time for the second strike.
Okay?
And so I gain another dice because of that other edge.
Same exactly.
Ah. Okay. $29.
To 8.
Okay.
Critical
Well,
success.
I get to redo all that D6, 6d6, and all that fun stuff, right?
Yeah, you get 2 strikes of it. That's why you only get to use this once. Because it's very powerful.
Yeah.
I mean, it's up to you. If you don't want to roll the 66, you don't have to because it doesn't do any damage to them.
Oh, okay.
They're undead.
Yeah.
Poison can't hurt them.
Undead don't poison.
They're
Okay.
immune to poison.
So let me do the 4d6 then.
The bleeding will do something to them because you're actually cutting them. Even though they technically don't bleed.
And then
There's no
15 of the
blood.
hemorrhaging.
15. Okay. So you appear there moving through all of these undead, taking strikes, and then whip around and a head flies off. And as you stop, everybody looks and all of the undead fall.
Yes.
You have taken out the grave host.
Nice.
Let's go.
The commander's still up for them, though, right?
Correct.
Okay.
They are their own. He's angry.
Yeah.
You're probably
Did the
Nixara
dead get angry?
He just gets hungry.
and probably
Took out his whole army.
Nixara is probably pissed. Being
Eh.
a grave mother.
She doesn't really fucking care. She's there to kill all of you.
She can raise more out of our corpses when she
I
kills us, or else she's
Pretty
Grandma.
much, she's gonna kill you, and then the necromancer will raise you from the dead.
It's like
All
the
right.
Night King in Game of Thrones.
Yeah, just what do I fucking care?
It's like, oh, you killed all my men.
Oh, cool. Raise him back up. I mean, that's kind of what it is. All right, Maresh is up. V's on deck. Sobek is in the hole. All right, Maresh is up. So, Maresh has his axe out. And for those of you that have fought next to him, you hear something very familiar. I would like to rage! As he barrels forward So he is going to activate the World Breaker King, his level 20 capstone.
DM, he apparently becomes invisible after his attacks.
Okay. Level 20 capstone. So he. Jesus Christ. Okay. So with that, he is going to.
I remember this one.
He gets 3 attacks. Keep in mind, the original Maresh got 4. So he is going to attack. He is right up next to Urshar. He is going to attack Gortheo.
Which one is
What's up,
that?
big man?
The World Breaker.
Okay.
Wow. 25 to 1.
Oh my.
Oh my god!
Yeah. The gore rolled really bad.
I would say so.
Okay. So his battle axe typically does 2d6 damage, but because he has Rage Heart, it adds another 2d6, so that's 4d6. And then because of his capstone, it adds another 66. So that's 10d6 damage.
I think it's 11 because after a certain level, your rage heart goes up unless you're a different class than me.
That is true. So it's 11d6. Yeah. 11d6 damage.
Give me more D6s.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay. That is 39 points of damage on his first strike. God, these are big numbers.
Is there like gravel or whatever, like raining down on me?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Well, someone has to do it. You're not doing it. Also, an additional 3d6 shockwave damage, because all creatures within 10 feet take 3d6. Now, hostile creatures.
Thank God.
Oh, thank God.
That's-
I was worried about that too.
11. An extra 11. That's the first hit. And now he gets... So, because he hit with his World Breaker the first time, it gives him advantage on the next attacks. Plus, he has advantage from a crit. So it's 46, and 5s and 6s explode.
It's so much fun.
So do I get that many attacks too? Or is that because it's Maresh?
No, it's Maresh.
Okay.
It's the king part of it.
Yeah.
30.
Yeah. To 8. 30 to 8.
Um,
So it's the same exact thing. So it's 11d6 damage. Man, I wonder if Ethan's having flashbacks of fucking Tiamat.
A little bit. Yes.
Oh yeah,
Sorry,
we did
I
know
was-
Tiamat.
I was trying to get ahead of the curve here a little bit, so I apologize. Excuse me.
47 points of damage.
whew.
This is why he's going after the Titans. Plus that additional 3d6. Which is 6. That is the second hit. Next is the
Urshar's just doing this right now.
next is the next hit, which is still a crit, so it's 46.
Urshar's just having her hands over her head right now.
$25 to 5. So another crit.
Oh my god.
I mean, this all of you guys would just be seeing her. Let's see.
Urshar's used to this and just is protecting her head.
Oh, you know what? I think you should be doing more damage than that if you have the same thing, because larger foes get 2d6 more damage.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Fairchild.
So that one was 40. Plus the 3d6 for that. That's 9. And then technically, if it's an extra 2d6 for each one, that is an extra 66 because of it being 3 times.
Yep.
Did you just one shot, one kill?
No, God, no. These things are too strong for that. That's an extra 22 points. Okay. But I will say he did 174 points of damage in a round. Now, keep in mind, he can't do that again because that's the capstone ability.
Yeah.
But it's a great opening round. So he just, and you're watching the Titan kind of start like its leg tweaking as he's basically carving into the ankle of this thing. And I mean, still looking very strong, but he did some damage. So, and this is the first time you guys are seeing this, and he's done. And instead of like blood that would normally be covering him, it's just dust from the stones.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
As I'm buried in stone now.
V, you're up. Sobek on deck. Jarden is in the hole. In the
All right.
rabbit hole. He's in
So
a rabbit hole.
I summon my drone.
Okay.
V is like, God, these guys are strong. I'm gonna just be like taking little shots at these things. And then I'm gonna use. Ow. What? I'm going to use. Dark projector.
Okay. On what?
On the Stilling and Warhost.
Okay, that's Delia Warhost. Gotcha.
So that a total of 5.
To 12.
Yeah. Yeah.
You just miss. Actually, no, that's a critical fail. Because that's 7 off. So
no.
that is a critical failure, so you will have an obstruction on your next one. So you send the drone out, and the thing's confused. There's so much shit going on. There's stones flying everywhere. There's dead bodies dropping again because they were dead before, and then somebody just disappears, and this drone it arcs off to the side.
Yep. Okay,
Tech,
so
just letting you know, you have an extra D6 because of Juggernaut Stride. Cade. From Marash. You got Juggernaut Stride just for the first one because you have to move 10 feet towards the enemy to get it.
That's true. So that's an extra 4 damage.
Did that finally kill it?
God, no. I didn't even take it down to half.
Jesus.
Fuck you.
poor child,
Okay.
stop.
Anything else, V?
I can't do anything else this round.
Okay. Sobek's up. Jarden on deck. Charlie in the hole.
Everything within 100 feet?
Including allies, yes.
Oh, he's unleashing his capstone.
Unless it specifically says...
It specifically says enemies only.
Okay.
As he unleashes his capstone, the god who walks the battlefield.
Ooh.
Allies will gain a 2d6 on it for their damage.
So write that down. All of you, everybody has an additional 2d6 one time.
Resistance to cold, fire, and lightning.
You also have resistance to cold fire. Actually, I'm sorry. No. That 2d6, that passive, stays on until you go down, turn it off, or take a long rest. So, seemingly, unless Sobek falls, you have a permanent 2d6 onto...
Holy fuck.
Does it say damage or roll?
It says damage.
To your damage. So it's an additional 2d6 to your damage. This is a god walking among you, blessing you.
That
Yeah.
is not the last.
The other
last,
gods' capstones are pretty good, too.
Last one is
Yeah,
ignore difficult terrain.
Yes.
The resistance to what? Cold.
Cold,
fire, and lightning.
You ignore difficult terrain, which is great for Titans,
Mm-hmm.
especially the World Breaker Titan that literally can change the ground.
And that's immune to difficult terrain? Or
You ignore
I mean,
it.
yeah,
You
you ignore it. I mean, it just doesn't take double strides.
okay.
And then, as Kate probably expects to happen, it's time to unleash the Divine Catalysm, which is unleashing 3 planet spy splitting of winter and war magic. All enemies within 100 feet take a 10d6 crossfire damage exploding twice. Is this me must resolve the resolve or the enemies?
They have to roll a resolve.
They have to be an TN 18.
Okay, so each of them. So before we go any further, I have to roll for every single one of them for a resolve. So, start at the top.
I'm gonna have a lot of math when I get to Safi.
I'm not done though with your guys' math either.
Oh gosh. Look, we'll see what we can get. We got these freaking Titans coming at us.
Well, imagine Maresh now with all this, the bonuses he's about to receive.
Mm-hmm.
With all this
You're making
extra
me pull out
damage,
the actual notebook.
Yeah, I know.
I was thinking about my capstone, but what I plan, I'm not even doing it because for this one I don't need to for Jarden.
I'm not even done yet, Colin. Just wait. This is a literal fit. A god has now walked the plains. I wonder what Pakira thinks right now.
She's impressed. Still doesn't want to become a god, but she's impressed.
Well, remember, he only became a god for you guys. He needed the help still. And Daphne, correct? If I'm wrong?
Yeah, I don't. Definitely.
Daphne, to help on that war front.
Okay. They had to beat a what?
18.
Okay. So the Grave Commander, 15.
Okay.
Cult Priest, 17. The Captain, the Bastilian Captain, 17. Titan Cult Fanatics, 13. Bastilian Warhost, 11. So that's a crit on that one. Nixara, 11. That's a crit. Keep in mind, these crits don't stack.
Yeah.
Thamora, 14. Airzal, 15. Paraxis, 16. Gorthael, 14. They all failed.
Oh my
Shit.
god.
Okay. So let me go back to this. So they're gonna
Angel
take the full
question, God versus Titan.
Yeah.
They
So
could just command the
he
ship.
said it's all frostfire damage he deals is maximized. Does that mean it automatically does the full damage?
It
Or do I-
means whatever you roll,
Mm-hmm.
the first rolls of it. So let's say it's 66. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The first roll, every single one of those are sixes.
Okay. So if I roll a 6, just this one, it's gonna be 10d6. Oh, 6.
Well, it's how many dice are you supposed to roll?
10d6.
10d6. All of them are sixes. So that's 60 points.
So that's 60 points
It
against.
automatically is the max amount.
So it's 60. They all take 60, and
Uh-huh.
since they all failed, become frozen solid for 1 round.
Yep. Okay. So hold on. I've got a lot of math to do.
And then I'll get to some more bonuses for everyone.
Oh my god.
You mean you're not done?
No.
He's
No.
a god.
He's a god.
And remember,
I'm
this
sure
is
Soul
just
will have a really big round too.
one major action, guys.
You know what? I don't see Soul
I haven't
in here.
moved.
Helping or no?
Oh my god. This is
Our soldiers on the walls and everything are watching.
Yeah.
Probably
Imagine
themselves.
watching this.
Our soldiers are probably like, I'm glad they are on our side.
You catching all these bonuses, Ethan?
Yeah, I am.
You see why I said Argo's gonna enjoy so bad.
Oh, and you haven't, yeah. It's gonna be a crazy.
Oh, just
story.
wait till Argos goes.
Oh, I can wait.
Oh, Argos' capstone's pretty fucking good.
Oh, that's good. Does this? A host and a titan failed, guys. Crit failed.
Oh yeah, Titan crit failed.
Okay. So, as Sobek holds out his hands, you begin to see the formation of lights and winter as it forms, rushes over the battlefield, and with that, everybody takes a hit. Gorthael, Paraxis, Aerzel, Thalmora, Nixara, all of the Titans frozen in place. The armies drop and collapse.
So
And the three captains are frozen in place as well.
So the Bastilian War Host and the Titan cult fanatics are dead.
Yes.
How do we burn those fucking bottoms?
That's like a third of the enemy forces.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but the problem is
Don't be a pessimist.
we still have 5.
Don't be a pessimist. Did
Not for too much
Okay.
longer.
Are you guys ready
Okay.
for those other bonuses?
Yes.
Yes.
For 3 rounds,
Oh gods.
you gain 4d6 damage.
On top of the 2d6?
Yes. That's only for 3 rounds.
Yeah, this is on for 3 rounds. That's why I started with that. Let me know when everyone's ready for the next part.
Keep going.
You guys gain a +4 to your DT.
For
Your damage threshold +4 permanently.
Woo!
Is that a permanent one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, till
No, till the 3 rounds are over.
yeah, sorry, 3 rounds. That one's 3 rounds. This whole
Okay.
thing should be 3 rounds.
And then spell and attacks are at advantage for 3
So
rounds.
all spell
All
attacks.
spell and attacks
Yeah, not just spell attacks. Spells and attacks.
are at
So
advantage.
the reason I worded it that way is because all attacks are at advantage, but if you cast a spell that's not an attack, like a healing spell, it's at advantage. So you gain edge. That's why I worded it that way.
Okay.
So I know it doesn't make you're used to hearing spell attacks, spell and attacks.
Okay.
It's both. Yeah, he has a really strong one. Hey.
That is.
He's a god.
Yes.
I mean, he
Yeah.
is that it?
Yeah, I'll hold off on my 2 minors.
Okay. Jarden is up. Charlie on deck. Callion in the hole.
All right. All right, it's gonna be a letdown to everybody, but Jordan is not going to use his capstone on this. He's gonna hold. He's gonna hold off. But what he is gonna do, unslings his longbow, take aim at the Bastilian captain, who's now frozen and can't do anything. He's going to use. So the captain has an attack, right?
I mean,
He hasn't done any. He hasn't initiated combat, right?
No.
Okay, good. So I'm going to use Hunter's Guile.
Well, technically, he's had combat initiated on him.
Okay, well that's fine, but as long as he hasn't acted on it, because that's what it says, Hunter's Guile. When attacking a creature that has not yet acted this combat, so he hasn't. So I'm going to do that. That's going to deal an additional 2d6 bonus
If you can hit, yes.
if it can hit.
So you're at what, 8d6? At least on top of what your basic is?
Oh, so on top of that,
Well, his bow is 1d6.
So 96?
oh yeah, 1d6.
Bow is
because it's
1d6 plus 2d6 plus 4d6.
Mhm. And the rolls at
Done there.
advantage.
Yeah, roll advantage. Plus, since this is Jarden's first round, all first round attacks deal an additional 20.
A part of your capstone.
No, it is not.
Okay.
So yeah.
All right. Well, roll first to see if you hit.
Remember, at advantage.
If you can't hit, it doesn't matter.
True.
Yeah.
Five, 5, and 6. 16. Another 6. 22. 23.
Okay. To 12.
So that's a critical hit.
Correct.
So I get another die for that.
On your next turn, yes.
Next turn, yes. So now we do this.
So you do a d6 for your bow, right?
Yeah.
Hold on. Just d6 for your bow.
Yep.
Okay. 2d6 for your permanent damage.
Mm-hmm.
Then 4d6
For that first round.
for round 1, and then whatever I believe it's a 1d6, then another 2d6.
So 3.
10d6.
Everyone.
Rangers, man, if you play Rangers right, they are. I mean, obviously he has those extra bonuses, but Rangers are pretty good.
Keep in mind,
Oh, yeah.
people. I just shot a boat. I didn't do anything
Yeah.
other than just Hunter's Guile, which is at level fucking 1.
Mhm.
So, excuse me, I have some dice to roll.
Remember, they don't explode.
Yes.
Oh.
Can't do that in your head.
No, not this.
I just did all the Maresh's in my head.
No, fully for you. You probably didn't go to summer school for math. I did.
I also didn't go to Catholic school.
Does that have to do with anything?
In New York.
Yeah, what does that have to do with it? That was 42 damage.
Okay. All right. So you hits him in the neck, breaks through a little bit of the ice. He's hurt, but he's still standing.
Since I didn't move anywhere, I'm gonna do it again.
Okay.
So my 2 minors are now into a major, so we're gonna do the exact same thing again. Hunter's Guile right at him.
Okay. Well, you remember you won't get that additional D6 though. You'll lose a D6 because it's only on your first attack.
That's right. So the ambush doesn't count anymore.
Correct.
So if it works, it'll be 96. You have to clear all these dice out.
Remember, at advantage.
Yes. And it's additional one because the last one was
Oh,
a crit.
yeah.
46.
6, 4, 2, 2. That's 16. Plus 5 is 21.
Is that a 5?
Yes, it was a 5.
Explodes.
Oh, that's right.
5s and 6s explode.
Forgot about that. 2. So that is 24.
Okay. To 7.
Okay, 96 then it is.
He's frozen.
Yeah,
He can't avoid anything. He has abilities that would make him avoid, but he's frozen.
Yeah.
Thank
So
you so
96.
much.
Thank you so much.
Yes, thank
Better
you.
be
so
glad
much.
Stobek went so high in the initiative order. Because technically, so let's say he would have done all of that and he was at the bottom of the initiative order, that 3 rounds would have dropped to 2. Because it ends that round. So you would have just lost a free round of stuff.
Yeah, I kind of wish I went before Marash with Sobek, but it's okay.
Yeah, imagine if Maresh had all of that in that first one. Because he now can't do that world breaker again. He can. He has an ability that allows him to do it again.
Oh God.
Do it.
He has an ability to do it again. He just he could. He is the king who will not fall.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Anyways.
Not as much as the last one. 37 damage.
How do you want to do this?
So, Jordan,
Who's
not
this
taking
against?
a look.
I think the Bastilian.
Again, this is a little tiny bunny that is like not even 4 foot.
Little bunny foo hopping through the forest.
He aims. His little ears are still a little up. He's like, "Eat this, asshat!" Right through the throat of the captain. It seems to have broken the ice. He falls to the ground dead.
I feel like it's Bugs Bunny versus Elmer Fudd. It's rabbit season.
Yeah.
Rabbit season.
Does Urshar see this?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's kind of hard to see things as everybody's in combat right now. Plus, you're covered in dirt and grime.
I wanted to say something to Jordan.
All right. Charlie's up. Callie on deck. Safi in the hole, as always.
Yeah.
Safi is probably in Jay's hole.
Oh my.
That's how they work. All right. So, Charlie. Charlie disappears. Charlie is going to appear next to the cult priest. And is going to activate her capstone ability.
Oh god.
As she reaches in, she has these satchels on either side. She reaches her hands in, and you guys hear this like whirring sound, like as
Which gets G's attention real fucking quick.
As you see things running up her arm, grabbing on, as and she, after all is said and done, she has an entire suit of armor on. Remember, before she was a rogue, she was an inventor.
Yeah, that's true.
And it is all black. Solid black, mirrored visor. And as she throws her arms out, two long blades come out of the arms. And she is going to make her first attack as she spins in a circle rapidly. So she leans on the back of her heel, and there's a bearing there. And she, like a tornado. So.
Jesus.
This is 3d6. That is the cult priest got 8. She got 22.
Nice.
So, this whirring attack does 8d6.
Is that with the added D6s?
No.
So that's just 8d6 alone, guys.
6. That is 52 points of damage.
Ooh.
That's one attack,
So
guys.
she whirs in a circle as she begins cutting him, and the final blow, you see the cult priest's head fall off as she takes out the cult priest.
Good God.
And then she disappears.
GM, by my reckoning, I think only we have left are the Titans.
No.
Yep.
No, we got the Necro.
Now that
Oh yeah, the Necro Commander.
Yep, the
She
great
then-
bound commander.
Reappears behind him. The Void Bound Commander.
Oh my
She
Yeah,
gets
so-
2 attacks. For
Yeah,
this.
so this commander now has both siblings on each side of it.
So, and this is 46. Because she got a crit on the last one.
So yeah, Argos, we made Charlie Rohan's sister now.
Hmm.
And their new
Gotcha.
drow variations.
Gotcha.
I can't
26
wait
to
see
15.
Ooh.
Another crit.
I can't wait to see Argos's capstone.
It's gonna be nasty.
That one was only 40.
Oh, only?
Yeah. So he's looking hurt, but he's still standing. All right. That ends her turn. And her suit stays on. She just can't do that much damage next time. All right. It is now Callion's turn. Not of balance. He walks forward. His wings expand. And as they expand, you hear this shing, 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 as the metal feathers flick. And he is going to spin in a circle and throw his wings as some of the bladed feathers fly out and go after the Grave Commander. $26 to 10. He doesn't have a capstone because he's not level 20. It goes. $34 points of damage.
It's a respectable amount of damage for someone who's not level.
As this commander's frozen, again, he's looking hurt, but he's not dead.
Oh, zombies.
That ends his turn. He can't do anything else. Which means Safi is up. Argos is on deck with Callion in the hole.
Okay. I am going to activate my capstone and go for Paraxis using World Breaker Strike.
Okay.
Let me see. I roll to hit with advantage, and then I'm gonna stack a couple different things. My capstone. I'm also gonna rage. So I need to take 2 SP away. Okay, he rolled a hit. And then would that be might?
Yes.
14 to hit?
To 12.
Okay. Let me count up how many d6s I'm rolling really quick. So I have 66 from World Breaker, 3d6 Shockwave, so that's 96. Rage Heart adds 3, so that's 12. Plus 6 from Sobek. So 18 d6?
18
No,
D6.
plus 2 for my battle axe.
20 D6.
Okay. What I'm going to do to make this quicker.
Technically, it's equal with Maresh because I just did those after.
Okay. So 20. I'm just going to
You killed
have
Sappy.
Google roll 20d6 for me. That is 74 damage.
What?
74 damage. Let me.
Man, how strong would she have been if you didn't kill her the first time?
Fuck off!
Oh my god.
Technically, that character's dead, so.
Still counts.
Still counts.
Okay. I believe that's it for the first one.
Okay.
Was I close enough to attack a second time, or do I have to move to get to them?
To Paraxis?
Yes.
I mean,
Because I
No,
was
you're there.
at the Bastillion, I think, originally. I'm just trying to figure out if I get 2 hits or just 1.
no, you're good.
Okay, so I get a second hit?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to take the second hit. That's still with advantage thanks to Sobek. The same to hit. 14 to hit.
To 9.
Okay, so this is less damage this time, but there's 66, 9d6, 11d6.
Okay.
Okay.
These are the ones you want hitting the Titans.
48 more damage.
Okay.
That's why I didn't use my capstone against the captain.
And I believe that is it for me.
Okay. All right, so Safi just runs over there. So Paraxis and Gore are next to each other. So it's almost like Safi versus Maresh, like who's hitting harder, who's doing more damage. All right. It is now Argaz's turn. Callion's on deck. Arthur is in the hole. Once we get through an entire round, we'll take a break.
Okay.
We're do it around.
So for my first minor action, I'm going to rage. And when I do, you'll begin to see that my fur, instead of that's normally black, is now like a frosted white with blue on the tips.
Sorry.
No, you're good. And I'm going to look at, if I'm thinking correctly, Maresh, you're at the World Breaker, and
Yep.
and Safi is at the Terror Titan, right?
Paraxis, yep.
Okay, so then I'm gonna go for Almora for
Almora,
her.
okay.
Okay, and I'm going to pop off my capstone. So for you guys, all in sight, you gain an additional 3d6 damage, plus an extra 10 feet of movement,
Yes. Plus 10 feet of movement.
and then plus 2 DT for 2 rounds.
Okay.
So it's
What was
an
that
extra 3D. It's an extra 3d6 permanent. It is
10 feet.
plus 10 feet to movement permanent. and then +2 to DT for 2 rounds.
Mm-hmm. That's for you guys. The rest is all on me at this point. So I'm sorry, Kate. I'm gonna have a few questions here, so I apologize. So for a major action, I can use I can make an attack, whether it's my axe or like a special ability, right? Like something that calls like an SP, right?
Correct.
Okay, so minor actions would be like raging, movement, or interacting with the world, for example, right? Like picking up something or dropping something, right?
Correct.
Okay, just want to make sure that I was on that. Okay, so then I'm gonna and this is my next question is gonna be. So the first thing I'm gonna do after I rage is I'm gonna look at this Titan, and I'm gonna activate Frostquake Stampede. So I'm gonna take the battle axe I have. I'm gonna slap it on my back. Now it says all enemies must roll, but I also know that I'm supposed to go in a line. So when it says all enemies, it would just be her, right?
Thalmora, yeah.
Yeah, because it would be so that's kind of what I was figuring. So she needs to make a might versus mine, which is in this case it's a TN of 18.
While she's frozen.
$17.
Okay, so she fails. Okay, so let me mark this. I'm just marking my SP off, so I apologize. Okay, so she's gonna take 10 d6 frostfire damage. She's gonna stay frozen, and I'm not sure if this will apply to her or not because of how big she is, but she's supposed to be knocked prone. However,
she's big, yeah.
Yeah. So I figured she probably wasn't gonna get the knocked prone part, but so she's gonna take 10 d6. However, my frost damage is always maximized, which is this is the type of attack it is.
Yep. So that is automatically 60.
Yeah.
Plus, you still have 2d6, 4d6, and 3d6 because that 3d6 goes to you as well.
Yep. 2d6, 4d6.
So
3d6.
You have 60 already, plus an additional 9d6.
Okay. Okay. And then this extra damage that I'm getting, though, I'm just asking, what kind of damage type am I doing? Is it just piercing?
Well, technically,
is it the only reason I'm asking is it frostfire damage? Because if it is,
would be, which means that they would be maximized as well.
Right, but then it's all cold damage. Ideal explodes twice.
Yeah, so basically you take, because all your frost damage is maximized.
Right.
So the 9d6 would be 54 damage.
Right.
The 10d6 is 60, so that makes it 114.
Yep.
Plus, it's all done twice, so you multiply that by 2.
2 is 228.
228 points of damage to Thalmora.
I love this.
Holy shit!
You did this so that they would pair together so well, didn't you?
Yes. So
literally, it's called Sobek's Chosen Juggernaut.
Yeah.
So literally what it is.
And runs. And you see ice forming up and then shatter she's at almost a half.
Oh.
That's just a headbutt. That was just a headbutt, but now I got a headache. Oh, that's gonna stick around for a minute.
Bakira's
So-
just standing there like, dang.
So those two don't apply.
This is
That will end my turn because I only have one major and two minor actions. So,
You can combine 2 minors to a major, can't you?
but I raged and then I
Oh,
moved
that's right. That's right.
because I moved to do the dash. So I had to move to do the dash. It's a 40, like 40, like. But when I raged, it added movement to, and I just had to run at least a 40-foot straight line. But my rage added movement, so I just needed to
Yeah.
get. That's why I had to rage first. So the charge counts as movement.
Next up is Calathar. Arthur on deck. Benefactor's in the hole. Yeah, he
Benefactor
is.
loves that hole.
He's in the illness hole.
No. Hey, isn't the benefactor with Safi?
I'm
Dude,
sure
that's
they've
not
done
gonna
a
stop
3
him.
thing.
I'm sure they've done more than a 3 thing.
That's not going to stop him.
Yeah.
And I will say, before Calathar goes, we'll go ahead and take a break. We're about halfway through the initiative order.
Oh my god.
Lord in heaven.
Yeah, so sorry that the first half took so long, but this is the end. So please don't go anywhere. We will be right back. And we're back. All right. We have Callion up, Arthur on deck, and the benefactor in the hole.
We have two, Kale and Kalion.
Yeah.
Isn't it Kalion?
Yeah, I was like, it's
Yeah, sorry.
Next.
Calathar's next. Callion already went.
That didn't sound too familiar.
Sorry. Okay. So, Calathar. He's going to take it easy. And he is going to cast. Skybolt Surge. So he holds out his hand and releases a bolt of lightning at the Grave Commander. So he has advantage. (24 to 13).
Damn.
So his lightning does 3d6 plus 2d6, that's 5, plus 4d6, it's 9, plus 3d6 is 12d6 lightning, plus his resolve. So he does 48 points of lightning damage. How do I want to do this? As thunder rumbles, lightning crackles, he sends this lightning out, goes through the stomach of the Grave Commander, and it explodes. Who's near the Grave Commander?
Rohan
And Charlie.
and Charlie.
And Charlie, you are covered in necrotic guts.
Ew.
Mm.
Does this mean we're no longer invisible?
There's just shit hanging in the air. So technically, no. So, with that, all the little guys are down. It's just the Titans left.
Yep.
That ends his turn. He took it light. That was a light hit. That was only a level 2 spell.
Damn.
It's all those bonuses.
Yeah.
It only does 3d6 lightning
But with everything everyone
with
Yeah.
all the bonuses, and it changes. Okay. Artie Smarty's up. Benefactor on deck.
All right.
Something's in the hole.
Arthur feels very little now. But he's gonna go up to the closest
Oh,
Titan.
did you look down your pants?
Ha ha ha. Going up to Nixara, the
Okay.
core. He's gonna take aim, which gives him another advantage. And he's gonna fire one of his fire rune bullets. So he automatically gets advantage plus taking aim. That's 4d6. I'm just making sure I'm doing it right.
Yeah.
This is so. Okay. So that is 11, 14. Let's root up the 1. 10. That. Okay, so back to 1. 16.
To 8. Critical success.
Okay, I can type this in. Alright, so that's 1d6 plus 9d6, so 10d6. Most damage he'll ever do. Oh, God. Is that really 1-9? Okay, I gotta roll 5 more times. No. Oh. Okay, 3 more times. $28. 31 damage from lightning bolt.
Okay.
And that is his turn.
Okay. All right. Next up, you see a glorious red tiefling. He walks towards the front, brushes his hand across the back of Belvis
Yeah. Bloody hell, Mike. Get out of here.
as he... Safi, where are you?
Safi was next to Paraxis.
Okay. He is going to aim at Paraxis, who is staring down his beautiful wife. Oh, this can't happen. She is mine. And he just points his finger towards Paraxis. As he activates his capstone ability. And you see this massive tear in the world.
What?
As pulling out is a Colossus Infernal. About half the size of the Titans. And Jay's eyes go white as his mind moves into the Infernal. And the Infernal is going to make an attack on the Titan that Jay calls the Ball Splitter. As it reaches out and tries to split its legs in half.
Ow.
Although I guess on this it would be the Coochie Splitter. Paraxis is a female Titan, but alright, that's 3d6 advantage.
Perennial tear.
I mean, this.
$30 to 8. Yeah, I just kept getting 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5.
Oh my god.
Okay.
You're welcome for all the dice rolls.
Folks, we hope you're enjoying this fight scene with these epic damages.
How much damage?
87. So this base damage of this is 14d6 plus 9d6. So 87, and I rolled a lot of ones.
Yeah, that's low for you.
So these massive gouges in the thighs of this Titan as this Infernal looks down. Don't worry. I've got you.
Steffi blows it a kiss.
It grabs it. All right.
Oh.
That ends his turn. He gets to stay inside this Infernal for 3 rounds
Oh shit.
and deal that
Hell
same
yeah.
amount of damage. Remember, he's a high-level sorcerer.
Yeah.
He was your benefactor. And this has just come with it.
I had plans for the. Wait.
His body's still there. If you want to do things with his body, you
No,
can.
no.
He's okay with it. He's giving you consent. He's giving Belvis consent.
They're swingers, so have a ball.
That
Literally.
The benefactor's going after?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had plans for Praxis.
All right.
Never mind.
That ends his turn. Next up is Gorthael, the
Ah.
World Breaker.
Fuck.
There's the Titan.
Okay, so technically, yes.
Since they're attacking, is it now officially a call of attack on Titan?
Yeah.
So here's the thing. On defense, but a World Breaker cannot be frozen. As he shatters the ice using both of his minor actions
Oh.
that he
fuck.
converted to a major. Now he has a major action.
Oh fuck.
As
Ow.
he does the World Crush Slam. Everybody needs to make a finesse roll.
Oh no.
If you have advantage, if you had rolled crits, the advantages count here. Also, this attack, that's only attack advantage. So you only get advantage if you got the crits.
Okay, so with first sharp, because I
hey.
have an obstruction, I have to roll 2d6.
Correct.
So Jordan got
Okay.
a couple, but he used one of the. So it would
It's
just.
only for the next round.
Hey, Kate, how
Sorry.
many dice do we roll for a defense roll?
If you are doing a skill check, it's 3d6.
Okay,
An attack or defense roll is 2d6.
because okay, all right, it's telling me to go.
If you have advantage and edge, you would add an additional d6, and 5s and 6s explode. If you have an obstruction, you remove a d6, and 1s and 2s implode.
I don't think my capstone gave me +3 to all. Let me just. I'm sorry for asking so many questions, man. I apologize. 3 plus all defenses. Does that apply here?
No, defense is in result of a direct attack, not an area effect.
Okay,
But-
all right, that's what.
Our guys on his last attack did critical hit, so it does give you advantage. So you would then roll 4d6, and your 5s and 6s explode.
And we stop at 30,
30.
right?
30 is your cap.
Okay, wait. So we're doing 2d6 right now or 3d6?
Well, it's a check, so it's 3d6.
Oh, okay. Hang on, I got an extra one.
It's a finesse check.
Okay.
Okay, so
And
that's
then you
the
add your
last-
finesse-
last
And then you add your
part of
finesse
that.
score to it.
Finesse. So
Alright.
3d6 plus your finesse points.
Okay.
So I would still
Okay.
just use 3d6.
Correct.
All right, I'm done.
Yeah, I rolled bad.
Okay, final one. And now
Yeah, I gotta do it for.
stopping. Okay.
What do I do with my
Oh, I need to
writing utensil?
pull these.
There. Don't know how this is.
Okay. Bev.
Beverly got 10. Safi got 11.
Okay. I'm just gonna go down the initiative line. So Bev got 10.
Yep.
That's a fail. Or Shar.
10.
Fail. Rohan.
30.
Success. Critical success. Maresh got 29. Critical success. V.
6.
Critical fail.
Oh god, another instruction for V.
Sobek.
30.
Critical success. Jarden.
23.
Critical success. Charlie got 30. Critical success. Callion. 18. Success. Safi.
11.
Fail. But not critical. Argos.
Grand total is 33, but I think it caps at 30, so I also got 30 as well.
That is a critical success. So that'll give you an edge on your next roll. Calathar. 19. That's a success. Arthur.
30.
Critical success.
Jesus Christ.
Benefactor. 30. Critical success. Colin.
14.
Fail. Bakira.
14.
Fail. By 1.
Ah, damn it.
Belvis.
20.
That is a success. Elyndor.
2.
Critical fail. Ari.
Oh no.
20.
Success. Okay. If you succeeded or critically succeeded, you take no damage.
So Jarden with a 23.
If you beat a 15 or higher.
Okay.
Otherwise, you take damage.
Colin's taking damage.
Keep in mind, you do have bonus to your DTs. Everybody should have a +6 to DT in addition to what you already have. So it should be 6 additional DT for 3 rounds. $29 points of bludgeoning damage. Minus your DT.
Owie.
Yeah, owie.
So,
Bev goes down again.
how many
And then you said it's
points
29.
of damage?
29.
29.
Minus your DT.
Mm,
Bev is squishy.
yep. 18 is the total amount of health she has. And
You
that
guys
is
are
how
also
much I took
low
after my
level,
damage
so-
threshold.
This is why I gave you other characters to play. Because this campaign's characters are probably going to die. Okay,
Colin lost half it. Oh,
so it punches directly into the ground as a shockwave. Difficult terrain. However, you ignore it. So, that's all it can do. Not bad.
hmm.
Next up is Nixara,
What's
Uh-oh.
next, sorry, again?
the Grave Mother.
The one who
Psychological
Arthur attacked.
horror. So, I need everybody to make a resolve check, please. As this is in your head.
Oh boy. Okay.
Actually, I'll give you an option. Resolve or guile. One of the two. Your choice. Okay. I know there's a lot of rolling, but that's what happens when you have so many characters. All right. So, Dev,
Bev is on the ground bleeding out.
true. Okay. Hold on. Let me put a gravestone next to your name.
Yeah.
I
Bleeding out
did.
like sticky yet red water on the ground.
Okay. Urshar.
16.
Success. Just barely. Rohan.
20.
Success. Maresh got a 20. Success.
Bless you.
Stop V,
10.
fail. Sobek,
Sobek, 24.
critical success. Jarden,
30.
fail. Critical success. Charlie, 13, fail. Stop it. Callion, 26, critical success. Safi,
13.
fail. Argaz,
25.
critical success. Stop it.
I'm sorry.
Are you allergic to failure?
Yes.
Why do you sneeze all the time?
Fuck off.
You're just allergic to yourself.
Wow.
Oh,
That was unnecessarily harsh.
I'm talking about D&D.
Oh.
She only sneezes that much when we're playing D&D. Calathar, 30, critical success. Arthur,
7.
critical failure. The Benefactor, 20, success. Colin,
Colin got actually 28.
critical success. Bakira,
10.
failure. Belvis,
21.
Gone yet.
critical success. Elyndor,
14.
just failed by 1. Ari,
11.
fail. Okay. Now, this doesn't do damage. For all of you that got below a 15, you begin to hear the whispers of your loved ones
Oh, fuck you!
dying slowly, painfully. All of you that failed are stuck in place. This is a soul anchor. You cannot move.
Who is this again?
Nixara, the Grave Mother. It's a goddess of death. All right. That ends her turn. Next, you just see a flash of black really quickly. And then landing right next to Beverly. It's showtime.
He arrives
As
in Beverly.
Colin is like,
Appears. Who's here to party? And as he holds his hand up, kind of his hand, whatever it is, more flashes. In between all of the soldiers in your party, in your army, are Nyx's people appearing in fights.
Oh!
So they have strengthened your army by 2,
yeah.
like times 2.
Oh, geez.
So they hit double damage now when it's your army's turn, which they go at the end of everything. We kind of use them as like a whole thing at the end.
Hi, Nixie.
Oh, hello.
Colin, as he's just holding
Oh,
the drink.
you're
and
still
he's like,
alive. A lot of new faces here. Well, I guess I should show them what I can do.
Belvis is like, what the bloody hell is that?
And he disappears. But I will say a fraction floats. Beverly,
Yes.
would you like to, now that his family is whole, his people are thriving, would you like to accept a piece of Nyx again?
Yes.
And as you agree, in your ear, a little bit painful, but you haven't had that experience in a while.
Mm-hmm.
And in the back of your skull, you can feel Nyx wrap around your cranium as you now are one with Nyx again, which means, as a minor action, you can teleport up to 60 feet as a minor action. So you can negate the 30 feet, and you can do that every round.
Hell yeah.
As Nyx goes up to Nyxara, his namesake.
Oh!
Has he
This, as he appears in front of Nyxara, he looks and says, "Oh, great creator. You've outlived your welcome."
Oh.
As he disappears inside of her.
Oh.
He goes inside of her stomach and just disappears. And we move on.
Oh my.
Next up. The sky goes black. And you swear you hear laughter. And then there's blackness in the ground in front of you.
In front of me?
In front of everybody.
Okay.
And coming, you see something. It's too dark to see exactly what it is. You just see a shadow of something crawling out of this hole. And as it lands, the sky goes back towards normal color, almost sunset. And standing in front, you see a large 6-armed creature, hood over. All you can see are these yellow eyes and this large Cheshire-like smile.
The hag.
Oh, it's time to have some fun.
Belvis is like, bloody hell, everyone's here. She doesn't notice me.
Oh, hello, Belvis. It's so good. It looks like you've put on some weight. Tapping your stomach with those long fingers.
Get away from me.
Ari just looks up. Hey, Sharad.
Hello. Well, what do we have here?
Silva's gonna give
Dumbasses.
her a standing ovation for her entrance.
Thank you. I thought this form was the most fitting for this. She claps those huge hands together, all 6 hands clapping together at the same time. And as she separates her hands, there's this black, almost like goo web looking thing from all of them, as she's standing where all of you can see it. She's kind of catty cornered, and you see coming out of so it's stretched within her like amongst her fingers, like when you did that rope thing.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah. So it's like that, just this goo, almost spider web kind of look, and out of the palms of her hands, the palms of her hands open up, and you begin to see these spiders climb out.
Ah.
And
Why?
She
3 of us
Looks
on
up.
that one.
She looks up to Nixara. And she slams her hands together, and you hear that of the spiders being crushed.
Okay, I can get behind that.
And then this portal opens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 legs climbing out as a spider that makes Aragog look small climbs out of this hole and is suspending, swinging in front. I would say from, if it's one of its arms was extended from the tip of that to its spinner, it's probably about 70 feet long.
You mean a basilisk-sized fucking Aragog?
Yeah.
I was thinking more like a Goliath.
As you hear the chitter, and the spider puts its arms on Nixara, and you begin to see its, some of the spiders have that fur. The fur begins to move, and you realize it's not fur at all. 5,000 babies.
I'm out.
Just and begins swarming Nixara.
This sounds about right for her.
As the hag goes,
Colin lets out the most shrillest, high-pitched scream that anyone has ever heard, and
And-
probably makes everybody stop what they're doing to laugh at.
Nixara has to make a saving throw.
Why? Why do
It's
you
the
do
hag.
What if the hell is Morgan sleep in the bed with me tonight to comfort?
The fuck we are.
Bullshit. If this had been snakes, you would do the same thing.
So that's a 5 on the saving throw
Jesus.
out of an 18. As the master of psychological horror is being fucked with, it drops to a knee, clutching its head as spiders are still crawling, and eventually the spiders go away inside her orifices.
Oh my god. Oh my god. All is happening.
As you can almost see, so she's, as much as a titan can be made of flesh, she's made of flesh. And in the Mummy,
Oh god, the scarab beetles.
where the scarabs crawled under the skin,
Oh,
it's like that, just with spiders all over. But you don't see it.
Why are we friends?
You don't
I
see
don't
it.
get it.
That is what she is seeing and feeling. And with that, she is frozen in fear. She cannot act for 2 rounds.
Oh.
whew. Strad, you scared the living shit out of me.
Oh, it's so much fun.
But I love you.
All right. Next up, pissing his pants. It's Colin. Bakir's on deck.
The only thing Colin is really going to be able to do, but it will, because of everything else, all the buffs, it's going to do a lot more damage than it probably would. Titans can't be knocked prone, right?
Correct.
Okay, so that one did. The World Breaker, that one has already like a deep cut into its ankle, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so Colin is going to aim a sundering canister from the Draken shot repeater. Ethan, I know you're probably not aware of it, think of the Draken shot repeater as basically a magically attuned grenade launcher. So, Colin is going to aim where Maresh did a lot of his damage and try and aim for that wound to try and continue to press that. So now this would be a 2d6, right? Because it's an attack.
No,
3d6.
because you have advantage.
Colin has advantage?
Everybody does.
Oh, that's right.
For 3 rounds.
That's right. Thank you, Sobek. 6, 4, 3, 6, 4, 13. 5 plus 5 is 18. Okay. So 18.
$28. Critical failure.
Damn.
Leg off wide. Check your DMs.
Fuck, you hate you.
What did you do?
I'll show you. Hold on.
So,
I sent him this.
since I'm not moving anywhere, I'm going to convert my minors into a major, and I'm going to try and shoot him again. But since that was the last one was a critical failure, I'm back to 2d6. Right?
Yes.
Okay. 11. 15.
$14.
Okay.
By 1.
So now this is with. Again, this is the same thing as a sundering canister. So that is pure force. It's supposed to be for knocking down walls and doors, but so it deals 2d6, but since it's additional 46 also because of our Lord and Savior Sobek.
Plus another 5d6. Between the extra 2d6
It's a total of
normal,
96
Yeah.
That's
addition.
Colin is probably going to. Colin's going to be like,
Between Sobek and Argos.
okay. Okay. Time to calculate. Alright, that was 34 damage.
Okay.
Probably didn't do much, but Colin is an ant among gods.
We know.
Fuck off.
Okay, so made a little bit of a bigger crater in its ankle. All right, that ends your turn.
Yes, it does.
Bakira, you're up.
Alright. I am going to use her capstone ability. Lord of Blood and Moon. Which activating costs 3 SP, but for passives, I gain my Hemocraft Right is always active, costing no SP. Bleeding I'm apply is at base 2d6 per round. I have advantage on all defenses and plus 2 DT permanently. Activating it, I enter hybrid form for free, as well as gain plus d6 or plus 6d6 unarmed damage when I roll for my attack. All enemies within 20 feet roll resolve, and all 6s explode twice. So I am going to run between the Titans Thalmora and Neuroxia so I can try to get them in that 20-foot radius.
Okay.
Since they're massive.
Mhm.
And I am going to let out a blood-curdling howl as I transform into my werewolf form.
And for the first time, most of you who have not seen this, you see flesh ripping as her bones break from this dragonborn into this large werewolf creature.
What the fuck is that?
Collins, I'm just like,
Oh, that's a werewolf.
a what?
A werewolf.
I'm so lost.
You know,
That's a dog.
it's a werewolf.
I just turned away.
So, within that 20-foot radius, if I can hit the two of them, since I went between them, the Thalmora and Neuroxia, they need to make a resolve checks.
Okay.
Since they're big enough, can't hit all of them. So
Okay.
I'm trying to hit as many as I can.
Both of them failed.
They are frightened and take 3d6 hemophage, which, adding the 9d6, this is gonna hurt them. Which hemophage
4d6 damage.
causes bleeding. So they're also bleeding for this. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay, so 96. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Why are you still making that face?
Are you making that face to me?
Because I popped up Discord, and I saw the spider again.
Okay. Let me do the math real quick. Oh, I need to roll 3 more. Huh, I just did the 9. That's 50 points of damage for me entering this form.
There's how many?
50.
Okay.
They are frightened and they are bleeding.
Okay. All right. Does that end your turn?
I moved up to them, so that used a minor action. I used my major action. I technically have 1 minor action, but all of my other stuff is major action. So yeah, that's gonna end my turn.
All right. Next up is the next Titan, Thalmora. All right. The god of attrition. I need everybody to roll a vitality check.
Okay. Oops.
Yeah, oops is right. Hmm.
No, I am just.
Look at that. Common advantage. 2 6s, 2 5s.
Do we have advantage on stuff?
Some people do. This person crit. But 2 6s and 2 5s. Okay. Bev.
Beverly got a 22.
Critical success. Urshar.
11.
Fail. Rohan.
24.
Critical success. Maresh. 24. Critical success. V.
V got a 12.
Fail. Sobek.
Sobek, 30.
Critical success. Jarden.
Jarden got a 24.
Critical success. Charlie. 30. Critical success. Callion. 26. Critical success. Safi.
6.
Critical failure.
Rolled really
Argos.
bad.
29.
Critical success. Calathar. 17. Success. Arthur.
25.
Critical success. The Benefactor. 14. Failure.
Ooh.
The Hag. 28. Critical success. As much as you'd like her to leave.
No more spiders.
Colin.
Colin, 19.
Success. Bakira.
18.
Success. Belvis.
22.
Critical success. Elyndor.
15.
Just barely a success. Ari.
30.
Critical success. Okay. So anybody that was below a 15, the ground warps into these mushrooms that begin to puff. And these mushrooms let out these small particles that embed themselves onto your skin as you inhale. You take 15 points of poison damage.
Oh, wait.
So I only take 1 point.
I don't take
I'm
any.
made of metal. Does poison affect V?
Yes, it
Oh.
does. Because even though your outside is made of metal, you do have internal organs. So
Yeah.
it's not just implanting onto your skin, you're inhaling it.
Okay.
And you are
Okay.
poisoned for 1 round. So the next round at the start of your next turn, you will take an additional 15. So
Do we still
All right.
subtract that from our damage threshold?
Yeah.
Okay.
same damage threshold. Any damage, doesn't matter what it is. Unless I specifically say it ignores your damage threshold.
Cool.
There are certain abilities that do that. And you guys have certain abilities that do that. In the way the new system's written. Alright. That ends that turn. Haraxis is next.
Yeah.
Who just got their coochie slashed. They are going to attack both Safi and the Benefactor
Uh-oh.
with something called the Chain of the Faithful. As they summon this massive flaming chain. But it's not flaming red. It's flaming white. As it whips around to hit both of you. Go ahead. It's going to make an attack roll.
Okay. Safi has an obstruction.
All right, what'd you get?
I think I am only stuck with a 3 because I had disadvantage, so I only got to roll 1.
Cool.
I only get the 3 because I have a +2 to all defense rolls. I think that's it, though.
Yeah, your husband got a 9.
Oh, never mind. I gotta wait to see how much damage.
Your husband got a 9.
Okay.
She rolled a 26.
Oh god.
Oh, fuck.
Oh
It
god.
was 6. I kept
Holy
rolling 6s.
shit. Okay.
So, this does 15 points of holy fire damage.
Okay.
Not infernal fire, so you are not immune to it.
However, my damage threshold is currently 17.
Okay, so you negate it. As does your husband.
Good.
Nice.
Told you, me adding that DT into this system is a game
Funny.
changer.
Funny feeling we would all most
It's a game. You all would be dead without it. Okay, that ends its turn. It's mad. It can't do anything. So normally at this point it would be Belvis, but something happens. So out here, it's not complete desert. You do have like there's some grassland. There's some trees that are off in the distance. Where you're at is like patches of sand. You begin to hear this creak of wood. Like bending and shaping, almost snapping in times. As it's loud. It sounds like a bone snapping. Almost so much so that everybody jerks their head over to this large tree. As this tree opens, you begin to see where sand is, grass appears and flowers bloom. As stepping out of this tree is this radiant light, very small, gnomish, as the goddess of nature, Death, walks out. And as she walks, flowers follow, but she stops. She turns towards the tree. She reaches her hand into the tree, and as she pulls, there's an arm that comes out of the tree that as soon as it touches the light, it lights on fire. As stepping out, you see a fire genasi.
Sin Shoes Lily. Shoulder gnome.
Oh,
Yes.
shoulder gnome.
but in fire genasi form. Because it's better for battle.
Yeah.
As the sisters walk hand in hand, holding hands, as this flower maze makes its way over. And as Daff lets go, even being full size, Singe walks over to Argaz and puts her hands up.
As I, kind of rush and kind of reel back from a headache from hitting the Titan earlier, I kind of reel back. Oh, bro. Okay.
On top of the plush.
So now there's just a flaming creature on top of a minotaur made of ice.
But here's the catch: because I popped my capstone, I'm immune to fire damage.
You are.
So it doesn't hurt me at all.
And then you see birds, blackbirds, ravens, as appearing behind you in full god form. 40, 50, 60 feet tall.
Jesus Christ.
It's the patron of ravens in his full god form. And as he holds up his hand, you begin to hear something. Bakira, your ears perk. The sound is familiar as your, over the years, redeemed brother and wolf pack appear and make their way into the army. Now we'll go to Belvis.
Okay. Just, forgive me, GM.
You don't have to play that.
Good, because I
Who? They're all the Titans are standing, though, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
They've all taken a little bit of damage, some more than others.
What was the the grave mother?
Nixara.
Sarah. That's the one where.
That's the spiders. That she has the spiders inside of her.
Or she thinks they have spiders. So. Belvis,
She also has Nyx inside of her too, doing something.
remember Belvis isn't scared of anything.
Belvis isn't. Colin is a little girl when it comes to spiders, though.
You mean Ben?
Yeah.
All
right. Belvis is going to step up and he'll close his eyes. Does this. I'm going to activate combine my minors into two majors. So first major one, he's going to activate his subclass capstone, Avatar of the Deep Tide. So Avatar Belvis has become the living avatar of divine water. Only reason I'm not using this against Praxis is because Safi and the Benefactor are in the way, and don't think there's a way to not hit them. So now, I got for 3 rounds, I have an additional DT plus 5 and a 5d6 cold on all attacks, immune to cold, radiant, thunder, necrotic, and all allies within 20 feet. Everyone just write this down. Additional 2d6 damage
Is that permanent or?
As long as you're within 20 feet of him.
And an additional +2 to your DT. So now, that's my first major action. The next one. Belvis's eyes open. Eyes are like a glowing, almost like I would say, color of like if the ocean was illuminated. I'm activating my level 20 capstone, the Sea's Chosen Champion. Passively, all cold damage that I deal is maximized. +3 to all defenses, +3 to DT. I regain 2 SP every round when near water. All divine smites, +2 D6 radiant, automatically. And I am immune. Belvis is now immune to critical hits.
Okay.
Now, after I activate this, which is going to cost me 2 SP, 4 SP, which doesn't matter. I have a huge amount.
Okay.
I create a 60-foot tidal surge. And it's going to now. I gotta roll for this, right? Or is this just automatic?
No, you have to roll for it.
Okay. I think I have advantage because I had a critical success at the save.
And
And
Sobek.
And
so
Sobek.
that's 5d6. No.
I don't think advantages stack.
They do.
Oh, they do?
The advantages that you get from crits don't stack. But if you have a crit and the bonus from Sobek, they stack.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So you would do 4d6.
Oh, I didn't know that. I've been rolling without it.
Okay, so that's a 6, 5, 5, 4 to 3, and the 5 and the 2 5s and a 6 explode.
I also haven't been exploding the 5s. Damn.
I will give you guys the benefit of the doubt. This is chaos.
Yeah.
So with the spell and attacks, the 3 rounds at advantage. So it's 3d6
Okay.
instead of 2. And the 6s explode or the 5s and 6s?
Both. That's part of advantage.
Oh, shit.
Advantage is edge. It's the same thing.
Well, I haven't really attacked yet, so.
Okay.
The cleric.
So it's 30, but with everything added up, I was like 38.
It doesn't matter.
So 30.
30. Okay.
So 30. I hit?
Yeah.
Do you want it?
Just double checking. Okay, so now it's time to add up all the fucking damage.
So, what is the exact wording of that tidal wave?
So, create a 60-foot tidal surge. Deals 8d6 cold plus 4d6 radiant to all enemies.
Okay.
Oh, this is going to hit everybody.
That's why I put those words in there.
This is going to hit every one of them.
Enemies.
Explodes twice.
Mm-hmm.
Enemies roll resolve versus TN 18 or they're stunned.
Yeah, so when I say explodes twice, that means when you get a 6, you can roll it, add it, so I just got a 3, and then roll it again. That's exploding twice.
And then if you roll another 5 or 6, then you can explode it again.
Yeah. So I have a 6, okay? It explodes twice. So I roll it, hit a 5. That's an 11. I would roll it again because it's exploding twice. So that's a 2. That's 13 plus that 5 makes it explode.
Okay.
But then if it says all 5s and 6 explode twice, that 5 explodes twice. So you just keep going.
Oh damn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm not done yet, everyone. Allies gain for 2 rounds an additional 4d6 damage.
For 2 rounds?
For 2
Yeah.
rounds. And all terrain becomes water difficult for the duration. But that doesn't affect us because we're immune to difficult terrain.
Doesn't affect them either.
Doesn't. Oh.
They're 100
They're
feet
titans.
tall.
Yeah. I
You really think this much water is going to do anything to them?
I was gonna say that's like
Well,
dipping
maybe
their toes
it's-
in.
Well, maybe if Sobek freezes it,
It's like-
they'll slip.
It's like kicking your feet at the edge of a pool
Okay, that's true.
for them.
Okay,
Very
so
beautiful.
It's like you step in a puddle.
It could be a nail on it.
Yeah. It's like walking into a
Roll
splash.
your
pad.
damage.
Okay, this is gonna be a lot of damage because holy shit. I
Okay, so what is your normal damage on that? On
Deal.
the tidal wave.
8d6.
Okay, so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23 d6.
Isn't it already
Total.
maxed out? I thought you said it's maxed out.
Also, because we're still in the round, it's at 4 to that.
What's maxed out?
Isn't his damage maxed out?
No, what do you mean my
Oh,
damage is maxed
is
out?
it?
Did it say that your damage is maxed out?
It explodes twice,
It
and
explodes.
the cold. Yeah, so the other one, the cold damage is maximized,
Okay.
and plus, from when Sobek did the thing for 3 rounds, we get an additional 46.
Yeah, I
damage.
already added that.
Oh, you already did that? Okay,
Yeah.
sorry. So
So
23.
okay, no. So your 8d6
Mm-hmm.
is maxed out.
Okay.
That's 48. So you don't roll that 8d6 because that's the highest it can go.
Okay, so that's
Maxed
40.
out. So then you add 2, 4. That's 8. That's 16, 17, 18. So roll 19d6.
That is hands down the most dice I've ever rolled. 19. I gotta.
19d6.
Just get your calculator out so you can type this in as you go.
Hey, no. Take those away. Just do 8. 8 at a time. It'll make it easier. Do 8d6, then 8d6. I have the calculator.
See, that's why I just
I
typed it all into a search engine.
Do 8d6, count that, then do 8d6. It makes it easier
Mm-hmm.
instead of doing all of it at once.
Fuck.
It's just piling on top of each other.
So far, we have
All of the new people are going at the end.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 d6 just on advantage.
Just on buffs, yeah.
Hmm.
Damn, did we really get that high already?
Uh-huh.
13d6.
Okay, so the first 8, I rolled 3, 3, 4, 5, 5, 5, 6, 6.
37.
Okay.
And I have to roll these 6s and 5s again because they explode.
Not on damage.
Not on damage.
Oh, okay. Oh,
That's only on attacks.
That's right. My bad. So another 8.
8 more. You can roll the same 8.
No, I accidentally mixed some stuff that I didn't want to.
Why it matters.
Because he has special dice, but he doesn't want to fuck up.
N-
Yeah, there's a reason I didn't make damage explode.
6.
It would be too OP.
Oh yeah.
I mean, at level 1, technically, if you roll well, you could do 100 damage. That's
Yeah.
too much.
Okay, so for these next ones, I rolled a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5, a 6, and a 6.
Just hitting all the numbers. All right, that is 112 points of damage
God damn.
Good God.
to Nixara.
Well, didn't you say it was to all?
Yeah,
To all-
technically.
to all of them.
My God.
And enemies, I guess, have to roll a TN resolve versus TN 18.
Why?
It just says enemies roll resolve versus TN 18 or they're stunned.
They can't be stunned.
Oh, that's right.
They're massive creatures. It would take a lot to stun them.
Okay.
More than a puny fish could do.
That puny fish just bit hard.
I was about to say, you really want to think that I'm after that.
Yes.
I was gonna say, just remember you got Sobek coming up again, now with all the buffs.
We have a rush coming up again.
Yeah.
Yes, we do.
With all the buffs.
All right, that ends your turn.
I'm just... yeah.
All right. Before Elyndor goes. You hear somebody like shouting in the distance, and you can hear somebody running and pushing their way through the crowd. Hey guys,
Oh, man.
wait for me. As the big furbolg pushes his way through
Aww.
and steadies himself ready to fight.
Ari goes and like jumps up.
Oh,
Ellen.
hi. Didn't think I would make it, did you?
Can you stop this routine again?
There's new people here. All right. So, Ellendor's up, Ari on deck.
I am.
Guys, we haven't even gotten through one round yet.
Yeah.
And it's been almost 4 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so the only thing that I have that will deal damage is Solar Flare. So seven. How many? Geez. Am I within 20 feet of Belvis?
Sure.
So that's 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. Extra D6.
Okay. So I'll have to roll 16 d6 if I get this. And so I just shoot 3d6. Uh, 14.
Who are you talking?
Let's go with Nixara.
12.
Okay, so I. Fuck. Okay, so that's 15 d6.
Total or extra?
Yeah.
Because you're within
It's
20 feet.
14. And then I have a 1d6 for damage.
It's 15 if you're within Belvis, I thought. 4, 9, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, it's 15.
15d6. So you'd be doing 16d6, which is the most you've ever rolled. Ones. All ones. Could you imagine that? 16d6 and she does
thank
16
God that
damage.
went off my box.
She does 16 damage on 16d6.
Jesus.
I would laugh so hard.
God damn it! Stop fucking jinxing me, bitch.
Those dice would be her #1 fan.
Fuck off! Fuck!
Jesus. Why did you have to do that?
Good vibes. Good vibes. Good vibes. Sending them.
That is 51 points of radiant damage.
Damn.
Okay. Took a good chunk. Still standing.
I'm gonna do it again.
Okay.
Plus remember, you do have advantage on your attacks.
Uh-huh.
Doesn't help when I roll 2 1s
No.
Oh.
and a 6. So 32. The hit.
Oh, yeah, it's 30 to hit. Can't go above 30.
Okay.
All that rolling, I thought that was damage.
Oh no, I rolled a 1 1 6. And then the 6, I kept rolling 6s. 62 points of radiant damage.
Nice.
Very nice.
Okay. All right. All right. So, we are getting long-winded in this. So, for sake of brevity, I need everybody to roll. This is going to make a big difference. Everybody roll a resolve with advantage.
So 46.
For each character?
Yes. Or 3d6. No, just yourselves.
Is it
It's 3d6.
attack
No,
roll?
it's not an attack roll.
So when if you said with advantage, it would be 46 on that.
It would be 3d6. Or yes, 4d6. I'm sorry.
You said advantage.
For each character?
No, just whatever. I'll let you do whatever your highest resolve is. The character with the highest resolve. Bev?
17.
Okay. Arthur?
Still working on it.
Colin?
28.
Okay. Argos?
20.
20. Okay.
28.
Okay. Elyndor?
Still working.
V?
33.
Jesus. Okay. Everybody's rolling high. It's good.
24.
Okay. All right. So, I need everybody to pay close attention to what happens. So, the battlefield is no longer a battlefield. It's a scar across the world. 5 Titans remain wounded, enraged, and cornered. The armies have fallen back. The Concord stands shattered but upright. The sky is broken. The ground remembers every name screamed into it. And then the mortals, the gods, the monsters, and the shadows step forward together, not as an army, as an ending. Beverly vanishes into shadow as Nyxara screams. She doesn't attack the Titan's body. She slips inside the wound Nyx opened, walking along the veins of god flesh and corruption, whispering Syl's name like a prayer and a threat. Her blade strikes the idea of Nyxara. The Grave Mother convulses. For the first time in her existence, Nyxara feels fear. Urshar laughs as reality fractures around her. Wild magic explodes from her like fireworks of chaos. Gravity inverts, colors bleed, lightning turns sideways. She leaps, not at a Titan, through one. Her axe cleaves straight through a Titan's core as magic detonates outward, tearing the monster apart into a storm of impossible force. Urshar lands laughing, soaked in divine ichor. That counted. Rohan drinks his last concoction. His eyes go black. He tracks the Titans not by sight, but by destiny. Each weakness revealed, each pattern exploited. His blade strikes joints, his bombs rupture anchors, his arrow severs conduits. By the time the Titan realizes it's dying, it already is. Maresh charges, No plan, no fear, no hesitation. He grabs the Titan's jaw with both hands and forces it open. Muscles tearing, bones cracking, screaming defiance into the void. When the Titan's skull splits, Maresh is still pushing. He doesn't stop until there's nothing left to push against. V deploys something you swore would never be finished, the prototype. It shouldn't work. It does. Your device rewrites momentum itself, locking a Titan in place, tearing it apart from the inside as its own mass collapses against it. You watch it fall, taking notes. Sobek raises a single clawed hand. The battlefield freezes, not with cold, with stillness. A Titan charging Elyndor stops mid-step, ice crystallizing through its core, memories frozen alongside flesh. Sobek shatters it with a flick of his wrist. Winter claims another Titan. Jarden moves where light cannot reach. His arrows are not fired, they appear. Each one pins a Titan's shadow to the ground, stripping it of movements, of escape, of inevitability. The Titan dies screaming, unable to understand why darkness betrayed it. Charlie smiles, presses a button. A chain reaction ripples through the battlefield as devices hidden hours ago activate all at once. Explosions aren't loud, they're precise. The Titan collapses piece by piece, dismantled like a machine. And Charlie tips an imaginary hat. Callion descends, metal wings spreading wide. He does not attack, he judges. With a gesture, he restores equilibrium. The Titan's stolen power ripped away. Its unnatural existence corrected. The Titan simply ceases, while balance is restored. Safi screams as she charges, not in rage, in triumph. Her weapon glows red hot as she hacks through divine flesh, every blow fueled by survival, by fury, and by refusal. She plants her weapon into Titan's heart and holds it there as it dies around her. Argaz answers Sobek's call. Ice and blood mix as he slams into a Titan's leg, toppling it. He climbs it like a mountain and drives his weapon into its skulls, roaring Sobek's name as Winter seals the kill. Alethar rises into the air, lightning wreathing around his form. He does not strike blindly. He commands the storm itself. A bolt descends not from the sky, but from judgment, piercing a Titan clean through. Alethar lands as the corpse collapses behind him, a king standing amid gods. Arthur lines up one last shot. No speeches, no hesitations. The bullet is mundane. That's why it works. It pierces the Titan's exposed core and detonates, ending a god with a soldier's resolve. Arthur lowers the weapon. Job done. The benefactor steps forward. Reality bends him with a snap of his fingers. A Titan's existence is rewound to the moment before it was born, then erased. Correction. Nyx tears free from Nyxara's corpse. Roaring in triumph, it devours what remains, corruption consuming corruption, leaving nothing behind as he retreats satisfied. The hag skitters forward, chanting something older than language. Her 6 arms weave fate itself, binding a Titan's destiny into a knot it cannot escape. And then she cuts the thread. Colin triggers a final protocol on the Concorde, your machines. The machines burns itself out, but it works. A Titan is annihilated in a blast of Magitech brilliance. You watch the machine collapse. Worth it. Bakira shifts once again mid-run, tearing into a Titan's exposed flesh. Blood magic ignites. The Titan screams as its own blood betrays it, and she howls in victory. Belvis calls the sea inland once more. Water surges, crushing a titan beneath its weight, dragging it down into a grave of salt and pressure. As the tide recedes, nothing remains. Elyndor steps forward last. She does not fight. She ends. Light pours from her, washing over the battlefield, burning away corruption, sealing wounds in reality itself. The Titan dissolves in dawn. Ari kneels. Plants grow where blood soaked the ground and life returns. Syl watches from the shadows, ravens circling, satisfied. Singe ignites the sky in celebration with fire, not destruction, but joy. Death breathes. The world exhales with her. Elwyn seals rifts. No more invasions, no more convergence. The story ends here. The Titans are dead. The war is over. Dracoria stands. Legends return to silence. Gods withdraw, mortals rebuild. And years later, when children ask, was it really that bad? The answer is always the same. Worse. And we survived.
Where's the fucking cat?
We may never know. That, my friends, is the end. It's the end of the story. Perhaps one day we'll revisit Elyndor. Perhaps now. Perhaps Elyndor before the Shattering. Perhaps Elyndor in the distant future. But for now, the story of the Council, the story of Misery's End, the story of the Scarlet Brigade comes to an end for one final time as we say goodbye to these characters. Goodbye to this world.
Can we know what Colin and Elyndor we're gonna have?
No. Maybe that happens later. So, I want to thank everybody for joining us this season, this year. I know this campaign was a little bit shorter, but we had new clans, and I think they're going to be amazing. Once again, thank you, Ethan, for joining us in this finale. We miss you. We're so glad you were able to be here. Who knows? Maybe we'll be able to get him back for a few episodes next year. We'll see. And
thank you guys
thank
for
you
having
all.
me back. It was definitely, especially picking up on Charles again, it was definitely, kind of like just enough that I don't like going and taking it for, one last spin before, the chain breaks off and you can't, maybe do it again or, whatever analogy you want to use. But, playing Argoth has always been a dream and it's been a great fun time for me, and I've had the blast playing them, so I thank you guys I think everybody here, Cade, for hitting me up with the idea, and then Elliot, Chris, Kara, Am, and Ben, like all of you, everybody here, thank you guys for your support. It's been fun playing D&D and rolling up with Argoth one more time and just joking and playing and fighting bad guys. But so it's been great. Thank you guys for everything and let me come back and play the table. It was a great time and I had a lot of fun.
Yeah. And thank you all for joining us. We hope you have a Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, whatever holiday you celebrate. We hope it's happy and fun Happy New Year, as we will not see you guys until next year. Hopefully next year is a better one than this year. So, with that being said, please, this is the last time I'm saying this. We are changing our intro and outro next year. So, please join us next time as we roll the damn dice. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Night.
Night.